Yearlings.
Good morning, everybody. Happy Mondays. It is a fine Monday here. Oh, I need to sit up. Ah. I find that I have a tendency to slouch. I get shorter and shorter as the show goes on. How is everybody? Good morning, Moon. Hello, Moon. Good morning, Nevi. Good morning, Frantic and Santu. And Only Demon 500, who's also on our chat in YouTube. On the YouTubers, Uncle Ann, welcome. Great Uncle Ann, Sparta. BMF Deadlock. BFM Deadlock, sorry. Daddy Droken. Oh, that Yearjoy guy, yeah. Okay. I touched grass today. Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that. My weekend was okay. I had a lot of OBS maintenance to do. So I think I got it all done. It ended up being a lot more than I had anticipated. So we will see how that goes on. I updated some art for the pop-ups and stuff like that. And did some reworking of our dad joke section because we added some because the dad jokes are getting fewer and fewer to find ones we haven't done because we've done a few thousand of them at this point. I have incorporated some pub quiz questions in there and some other things to keep it going. So today, I don't think any of the pub quiz ones are in today's list because I was working off stuff. I already had today's list already put together before I started putting the pub quiz stuff in. But we'll change a couple things up. We should be okay. Yeah, but at least we have some time to do that. I did get a fork I like for the sodas. And I also updated the soda cans. So we'll see how it goes. So I look forward to you guys seeing that and seeing how it goes. You know, I also got us a nice background for dad jokes that isn't just the my living room. You know, things like that. Made some logos for different sections like our rating section and stuff like that. So yeah, should be all good. I did not get to, I was hoping, I didn't realize that I had that much to clean up. I had a lot of, what is this other one called? StreamerBot. I had a lot of StreamerBot code to fix because it was kind of all over the place and not everything was working on every screen. So now it does. I believe I got it all right. But the weekend was good. I also got a very nice item in the mail that I can talk about tomorrow, because Frigg, I don't want Frigg to know about it, and if she's listening, she'll know. I don't want her to know about it until she gets back from her trip, because she went on a trip. And then, so I got that, and I'm waiting for another delivery sometime today that hopefully will do that. Also, there is definitely something wrong with my Justice League Task Force cart. So I have ordered a new one, and I believe it gets here tomorrow. But we will try to play it today. I was able to get back up close to where we are. Sarantis, thank you very much for the sub. Where did my list go? So I can see. It did not come up like it was supposed to. Where'd it go? Okay, it's supposed to be behind this. There it is. Thank you, Sarantis, for the 2-month sub. 12-month gifted subscription, courtesy of... Wow. That is pretty awesome. Wow. Does that say a 12-month gifted subscription from Chryson has entered 2-month? 2. Wow. Very cool. This crisis for my gift sub. Yeah, so Chryson, thank you very much. That was very nice of you. It's funny because it doesn't say... Good morning, Sarantis. Not going to stick around very long. Oh, fine, be that way. Unfortunately, the company is doing a blood donation drive, so I'll be away from my desk. Oh, that's no problem at all. I live in fear of the Red Cross. They hunt me like a vampire hunts fresh meat, because I have O negative blood. I remember when the boys were little, they used to call every 6 weeks and go, and my kids would just go. They'd pick up the phone to be the Red Cross, and then they'd just go, Dad, it's the vampires. Because my blood is universal. Plus it has the R negative, so it can be used on little itty bitty babies that need it. So Blizzard used to have blood drives every, I think it was every 6 months or something like that, and that's where they found out about me and hunted me ever since. Oh, did the Red Cross chase him true north? It's an important blood, but the problem is that there's no other blood we can use. We can only use O negative, if I remember correctly. But all of you guys can use my blood, but nobody can use... But none of your blood can be used on me. And it sucks. Yeah. He just went in regularly. It's actually not a bad thing to do. I actually do enjoy it. And if I forget to take my blood pressure medicine, then I can fill one of those little bags up pretty quick. I'm joking. You should never forget to take your blood pressure things. So that he had blood if needed. Oh, wow. Yeah, I have somewhere in all my stuff, I have my 10-gallon pen from the Red Cross in California. You know, I haven't given any since I got back. But they don't know where I am yet. They'll find me. They always do. Little bloodletting is good for you. Keeps your bone marrow active. All right, let's look at the shirt of the day. Shirt of the day is my 1010 shirt. People that worked with me at 6 Foot in Houston will laugh about this shirt, because for the longest time, the owner of the company kept saying that we were going to release a game on 1010, which is October 10th. And so it became kind of a joke because the developers didn't believe it was possible. If I remember correctly, we missed the date, but the T-shirt which makes the T-shirt even funnier. You know, if my memory may be wrong on that, but the T-shirt still made me laugh. Good morning, Allfather and Yearlings. On my way to the Redneck Riviera, aka Panama City. Oh, cool. Panama City, Florida. Cool. And today's movie of the day is Deadpool. Deadpool 2016. A raunchy fourth wall breaking superhero film about Wade Wilson, a mercenary turned superhero with a twisted sense of humor and a thirst for vengeance. Yeah, this was a surprising one, and because it came out of nowhere, and it was at one point it was the largest grossing Marvel movie of all time. You know, so you got to give them credit for something that they fought to get made, because it was so not like the regular Marvel type superhero movies. Trying to donate since platelets and plasma are always in need. I know that Frigg and her sister and them do donate plasma and all that. I haven't, but you have to get up at like 7 in the morning to go do that. But my veins are extremely hard to find. Yeah, they do get smaller. Yeah. Yep, and then they released Logan. And they broke that record. Yep. Oh, we got a little heart pound sign. Cute. Tried to make a heart. Put it in a pound. So that is our movie for today. Pound money, yes. I believe the exchange rate is one pound. Let's see if I remember correctly. It was £1 to 75 this morning. USD to GBH. It is $1 to 0.75 pounds sterling is today's rate. Hasn't been that low in a long time. Since October 24. So yeah, that's pretty low. I think when I was in UK, I believe it was $1 to, maybe it was the other way around. Let me go this way. Let's go the other way. £1 to 1.33 US. Yeah. I have to look at what was it when I left the UK? Let's find the date. 2024. So it was about 7.79. Yeah, so it's about where it is now. A year ago. Cool. Alrighty. Don't got nothing there. We're going to be doing Justice League. We're going to try. We do have some saves. I did go back and try to get us to the same save point we were in yesterday, on Friday, when it crashed out and messed up our save. But we will get there. Woohoo, woohoo. Yep. This did not connect. Okay. Let me go to studio mode, see if it is actually working, because if it is, cool. Okay, it has come on. We are pushing the cot in. We're waiting for that. Let us get this on here. We're going to load. Okay, so like I said, I tried to get us close to where we were because it did crash out on us pretty hard last week. Okay, it looks like we got game sounds. Okay. It looks like it has not crashed, so let us go. Hopefully it'll let us get past this and I don't know why, but it just keeps freezing. I haven't seen that animation in a long time. Oh, time's up. Oh, we won. Okay, so we have to fight her again. Interesting. That was a weird cat fight. Yeah, I liked it when the cat jumped on her, was pounding her face into the ground. That was funny. From a cartoon standpoint, of course. Do not think about you when I'll be able to defeat Miss My Lurkers robot. Okay. I'm trying to listen for when there's a glitch and it doesn't save right. It's hard to tell though. She's fighting herself. Okay. Apparently they have a problem with the... Oh, okay, that was me doing that. That's weird. You can't tell when it's her. Which one is me? She's dancing with herself. Hair, I can't tell the hair color because it's oh, see, it's crashing. It's gonna crash because we just lost sound. So even if we win, we lose. That's a telltale. If it loses sound, even though you're playing, it means it's crashing. Luckily we saved before the crash. At least I think we did. So I've ordered a new cart. Hopefully this will fix that and then we'll be able to play through this without too much problem. But it is definitely crashing because the sound is gone. So I will not save. It's being played through an emulator, but I tried it on the original hardware and it does the exact same thing. You were hungry and you ate the sound cue. We have zombie attack coming up here in a second, or in about a minute. Sound's back, but the crash has already started, so I'm not saving because it's going to freeze up here in a couple minutes, and that's where we have to. That's. It's given us a false sense of security. Because this happened on Friday too, where the sound disappeared, and then it came back and crashed after we fought for a little while. Ah, we're in brain mode. Here we go. Hold off for a second. That's interesting. All right, well, let me do this. I'm going to save it under a different number. So that gives us, oh, we're still in zombies. Yeah, we're finished with Task Force. Now it's time to move on to, we are moving on to Warcraft 2 soon. Let me rephrase that. We are moving on to Warcraft 2 soon. Yes, I cleaned the card, I did all that stuff. I also tested all my other games on it. Everything else works. You know, it's just this game is having problems. But Warcraft 2, because I did find the disc over the weekend, and it was snapped in half. So I ordered a new one. It'll be here, I believe, tomorrow. Let me look here to make sure. Where's it at? Warcraft 2. It is this one here. Warcraft 2 will be here. Yeah, tomorrow or the next day, it looks like. And I've ordered it from 2 different places, so just to make sure one of them worked, because I was worried one of them would not. And then Diablo will be coming soon as well. So I have enough confidence in it that I actually did set up the page already. No, we still have time for Justice League. Oh, that background makes me laugh every time I see it. All right, so see, I knew it was going to crash. And I hit send on my phone and accidentally. So I know that for the most part, you've been streaming games you've worked on throughout your career. I'm curious if after those, if you perhaps cover other older games too. Maybe. There's some lost gems out there, like League of Dragon, that were missed by the larger gaming audience. Maybe, I don't know. The games, yes, we've gone through, in the last 6 months, we've gone through quite a few games. But those were very finite, small games. They had beginnings, middles, and ends. As we get to the larger games, it's going to become more and more of an issue to get through them quickly. We're going to do a reset here. Hopefully that will reset the cart. It did not. Try again. So I don't know what what I'm going to do after we finish all the games, because there's still a lot, and the games do get bigger and bigger. It's like for Warcraft 1, it was 12 scenarios on each side. For Warcraft 2, it's 14 scenarios on each side, and they're much, much more difficult. And I'm going to play, for Warcraft 2, I'm going to play the Alliance first, because I am Horde 100% all the way, and I need to finish a game in Horde, I found out, to make myself happy. So, yes, cleaned the cart, actually took it out, took some rubbing alcohol and a Q-tip and cleaned everything up. It was all good. Yeah, and yeah, so we did try. I should see if I can find a copy of the background for Wonder Woman, because there's an Easter egg in there that I'm surprised nobody's ever noticed. But Paradise Island the background has an Easter egg in it. Oops, I forgot to. Nope. Reset again. Long story short, that's a question for future you. Yes, since there are games that still need to be covered, would take at least two. Yeah, that's just it. Is the games from this point on, the games do get bigger, and longer. Like this one, I'm using this one to basically kill time until the Warcraft 2 DVDs get here, or CDs get here. Because I want the original one. I don't want the remastered version. Because the original one was the one that we did. And the remastered one was done by 20 years later by a team I've never even talked to. So let's see, what we need to do is we need to. Now also, if you notice in the credits, I don't have an artist credit on this one. I'm in special thanks. It's because I was working on Warcraft 2 and Warcraft 1, and and I worked on this one superfluously, something like that. Pick a word, like that. Remaster team. I don't know who was on it, so I'm not knocking them as people. I'm just saying it's not the original. I like the original because I worked on the original. I don't want. We did Wonder Woman. Okay, let's see if we can reload it and it not. not crash. Let's see what happens. I'm pretty sure this is saving the crash. Okay. Nope. Apparently it doesn't continue on. We have to start from the beginning with each thing. Wow. Chicken has died. When chicken has died, you get really pissed because he owed you money. So you call Ghostbuster. Hey, please, Ghostbuster. Hey, my chicken has died and he owed me money. Extract some soul, please. They tell you, who the hell is this? And you tell them, get my chicken money, dumbass. The Ghostbusters abruptly hang up. I'm hungry now, so bring in that chicken. Okay, so see, it's crashing. Yeah, so whatever's setting up inside the game is doing so very unhappily. These were the saves that I had last night from trying to get it to work. I think we go back to the... Oh no, to this guy. Desperado. Hey, one of my deliveries is here. Oops, I looked away. So in the next zombie break, I'm gonna have to run out and get the package from the front door. Okay. Now I think we have to go back to the cat girl. Yeah, whatever she was. I forgot what she was. Yep. Cheetah. Yeah, see, it's crashing already because the sound is gone again. Yeah, it only happens on this cart, and it happens both on the emulator as well as on the Super Nintendo itself. Since this is no good, it's going to crash anyway. Okay. Trying to think the game inspired Boeing. In the making of their new... What? Did it? What? I don't understand what that means. Looked like I knocked her wig off. No. Really beat it with Wonder Woman, but the game keeps crashing, yes. And if I load the crash, which this is going to be a crash anyway, it's going to probably crash here in this fight, because it usually crashes shortly after it loses sound. Even though the sound comes back, it still crashes. I don't know why. I think it's just the cart. It's been knocked around too many times or something. I don't know. But it's definitely, and it's due to crash any minute. So, because what I've noticed is the sound will go out for a fight or for a certain part. It will reset. It's not the emulator. It does it on the Super Nintendo as well. But then it crashes shortly after that. So I'm expecting it to lock up any second, unless it's going to lock up here, which it does do. Yeah, I find myself all the time. Okay, let's try something. Earth is safe, and you'll pay for what you did to that missile base. Now try a higher difficulty. Okay, let's go back to... It is not letting me do anything. It froze again. Okay, is there a save state button on the... Yes, and that's exactly what we're doing. The problem is that when it crashes, it also saves the crashed state, which is what we've experienced several times, is it saves what is in memory. And if the crash is in memory, then it is actually saving the crash as well. That's why the save states aren't helping us, because if we save before the music goes out, then it will return to that point. But we don't know when the music's going to go out. So the emulator is doing too good a job on the save state. As will coming in 2 minutes. Okay. During the zombie break, I'm going to run and grab the box at the front door. So we will see. We've been playing for 28 minutes. We'll play for a little bit longer, and then we'll go on to our dad jokes and stuff. And I'll show you the new Viking cans and other things that I've changed on that. I do have a fork now, but it's not game size yet. So, and I want to be able to make the fork into an emoji as well. So I'm gonna put the new cans in today because I wanted to show them on the screen first, and then let me put upload fork as well. Sorry, let me do a little bit of maintenance here in the background. I have to write myself notes. Upload fork, upload Viking soda can. I think this is just starting over. Yeah. This saves. Let's look at the options here. Okay, so it's gone to difficulty 2. There's not much we can do here, so let's go back. So it looks like, I didn't play this game at the time, so I was working on other things, but the only thing I was responsible for was just checking the backgrounds to make sure that they all fit well. And I should try to find Yeah, let's do that. So we can do that and come back from the break. I want to find the backgrounds for this. I want to show you guys something. Okay, the backgrounds. Not that one, not that one. Okay. This League Task Force SNES. What I'm looking for is Paradise Island. I was not in charge of any art for this one. It was mostly just checking things. Now, let me go grab that box real quick. Hang on. No. Okay, let's see what happened while I was gone. Let's get that up. Leon the Dapper Shark, thank you very much for the sub. Got some resubs, awesome. Resubscribe, I've subscribed for 3 months. Thank you very much. Good morning, friends. So, we could try Aquaman. The odds of me playing Superman on this game are 0. Oh, that's right, I was looking for that background art. So I'm looking for what, hopefully somebody captured like the whole background. Somewhere. Ah. There is a version of it, but is it... Save image. No, it doesn't. There it goes to downloads. Sorry, I'm checking something real quick and see if this is the full artwork or not. Open in Photoshop. Okay, let's go back to this. Ad should be finished. All right. Well, we could try Aquaman. Why not? See how long it takes Aquaman to crash out. Okay, suck at Aquaman. All right. Go look at this real quick. Come on, stop jumping. And it froze. Okay. Let me look at this real quick, see if it's... image size, we need to increase the width by 50%. Okay. Yeah, that looks about right. Okay, that's annoying. I'm killing that. Okay, let's go back to just me. Okay, so that's a mess. Hopefully the card will get here. I thought it was going to be in this box. It was not. So, there we are. But let's look at this. So this is the background for Paradise Island in okay, looks like it's gonna show. So this is the background for Paradise Island. I did not notice it until after it shipped, but nobody has ever brought it up. So I found it very fascinating. You know, because I remember checking the level and making sure the background fit and all that stuff, but I don't remember seeing the artwork in this way, because you never see the full Paradise Island in the game. But it was very interesting to me, because I'm like, hey, wait a minute. Because when I was playing later, I'm like, when I had time to stop and think, I'm like, okay, that looks familiar. But yeah, that found very fascinating, very interesting Easter egg. So yeah, yay. But yeah, there's little things like that hidden all through the old stuff, because it was a very different time. We also had smoking and stuff like that in the game that in most of the games that nobody else did. You know, because at that time it was all right. Temeshkira? I don't know what that means. I'll have to look that word up. Oh, is it a... DC Comics, huh? It's the island of the Amazons. Yes, it is. Paradise Island. That's what they called it. The name of the Amazon Ostland. Okay. Cool. Yeah, but the image was it always made me laugh. And very few people noticed. In fact, I don't think anybody ever noticed. But very well done by the artist. Silly. Sorry, my screen is screwing up here. Alrighty, so what we're going to do is we're going to move on, because that is just not working. So we're just going to go ahead and go to dad jokes early. Make sure the screen is set up. It is not. Okay. I have made one change in that I did add pub quiz to it as well. I have to ask. What is 1010? 1010 was a t-shirt I had made when I was at 6 foot as a joke. Because we had a game that we wanted to release, and the joke date for it releasing was 1010, and I didn't believe it was possible to make 1010. So it became a joke around the office that anytime anybody needed to get something done, that they'd get it done for 1010. And so I had t-shirts made, which I'm apt to do, and I have a history of making t-shirts for silly things that people do. So this may never have been answered already, but were you very artistic before you got into gaming, like drawing and painting? Yes and no, and I'll tell that story in a minute. Let me finish the 1010 story. So 1010 became a joke around the office, so I had t-shirt made, and if I remember correctly, and anybody that's listening from 6 foot, is I believe we did miss the 1010 deadline, which made the t-shirts even more funny. So that's what it's a personal joke t-shirt that I wrote, that I had made and gave out at 6 foot when I was there. Okay, as to yes, I was artistic as a child. As most people know, I was born blind. My pupils had never opened, and I was blind till I was about 9 years old, when an eye doctor dilated my eyes and was able to get my pupils to stay open enough to where I could get glasses and stuff like that to be able to see. And I used to draw all kinds of weird stuff because I'd draw what was in my head, and stopped drawing because my family got a little bit weirded out by the things that I drew. And so it became very wrong thing to do for me to draw. I didn't draw again until, God, I was in my 20s. And I had been a plumber for about 9 years, and fell down a staircase and, oh, thank you. And fell down the stairs and hurt my back. Couldn't go back to plumbing. State Department of Rehab in California was existed at the time. And when you went on disability, they would bring you in, you'd do a whole bunch of tests, and then they would help you learn a new skill. So they brought me in and I did the test, and they said, you'd be good with computers and art. And I'm like, okay, well, not much I can do with that. And they go, oh no, you don't understand. We're going to pay for your college so that you can go in that direction. Now, mind you, I was making probably about, I would say, 15 to 25,000 a year, depending on how good things were. How many toilets got clogged. Yeah. And so they paid for my college. They paid for the books. They paid for tuition, all that stuff. And I went and learned computer graphics, and I learned 3D in college, and got my degree. Came out and went into television for a couple years and did First American T-shirt Awards for Disney, did a pair of Jokers and Comedy Club Network intros for those shows for Showtime. Granted, I was part of a team. I wasn't the only one working on them. It was a team, fairly creative team. And then went. My wife had Thor's mom, or Jason's mom. My wife had complained that I had to get up so early to go to Beverly Hills every day to where my work was, and said find something closer. So I got. I saw a advertisement for an artist, 3D artist needed at Silicon Synapse. I went and applied for the job in a really terrible suit because I didn't know any better. You know, so just put on a suit and went in and applied. And they liked my work, and they offered me a job, but they couldn't hire me then. So that was around February, March. Probably February is when I applied. And they hired me in September, and I started making cars for rock and roll racing and everything else from that point on. So yeah, that's where we came from there. So that's where my artistic stuff came back, and been doing it ever since. Although I don't hand draw much anymore. I probably should. I should probably. I mean, I'm never going to be Sammy quality or anything like that, but I could draw the warts on his hand. So, what's the first Easter egg you put into a game? Oh my God! What is the first? The first Easter egg we put into a game was Viking soda. That's because we were working on rock and roll racing, and then we stopped rock and roll racing to start and finish Lost Vikings. And then when we came back to rock and roll racing, we put the Viking soda on the side of the tracks. That was probably the first one. And that's what led to us using the Viking stuff for our dad jokes. Speaking of dad jokes, haha, transition. Here, let's go to that section. Let's make the announcement, because we're starting a little bit early, so we need to announce so everybody knows that we're doing it. Let's get up here and do that. We need the joke logo. Logos, dad jokes, small, goes there. Hit return twice. Got it. Hope that the big one, yeah, the little one came up, so that's good. We can keep that. So there you go, and off to dad jokes. Boom. So as you can see, I changed it to dad jokes, pub quiz, and riddles, because that's kind of what we did. Riz, thank you very much for coming in. I know we're a little bit early, Riz, but it's because the gameplay stuff wasn't working out today. It was crashing all over the place. Like I said, hopefully everything will get here and we'll get the next games up and going. Evie, hello. Nutmutt, hello. And Riz, hello. So, couple changes. Here we are. So let's take the logo down. Put this up. This is where we were. Oh, I forgot to change that logo. I'll have to do that. Okay. We'll do that today. Let me put that on the list. Okay. Okay, fix. Small logo on dad jokes. Okay. So, couple changes. One of the changes I made is because we added pub quizzes and stuff like that, and we're supposed to be in a bar, I kept looking at the living room thinking, okay, yeah, we need to do something better. So I went to our local AI that builds our standing characters for the game and put together a pub. So now we have a pub. So that is now part of our pub quiz, and we got our table here. Yep. So now we have a pub, so it looks kind of cool. Ah, you're a good man. I missed yesterday completely due to family being in town. I was worried about missing today as well, but luckily I'm here. Okay, good, Riz. Welcome. You know, another thing I did was I updated our Vikings. Let me show you kind of what they look like now. So this was our old Vikings, you know, and which is they're cool, but I also have to make sure that I'm not sure if legally I can use them, but I wanted to make some just in case we have some. These are our new Vikings, and they are holding the new Viking soda can. Oh, those flippable tables. Every table's flippable. Legally distinct Vikings. Yes. Oh wow, they look like they mean business. Well, they're Vikings. You know, And they serve you guys, but they also will serve my cans as well. So they're on this side as well. They're a lovable group. And now the next change that I made was to the Viking cans, because I just threw those cans together. So now the cans look, let me see if I can just pull a big one up. So let's do that. What is this? Okay, browse that. Let's go to, okay, I will show you the new Viking cans. Where you at, can? I need a can. I need number 10. Okay. So let's see if we can open this and make it not too big. Hopefully it's big enough. Okay, don't know where it is. Hello? Viking can? Where are you? I have turned on your image. Where have you gone? -2. Yeah, it should be on the screen. Not seeing it. It is the top layer. There's only one thing we can do. Make another layer. Image 6, Viking can, number 10. There you go. So this is our new Viking can. The all meat soda, as it is written, so shall it be done. So that is our new Viking soda can. So it says, yeah, Viking all meat soda. And yes, I will be putting it as emoji. I just wanted to kind of put it up first to let you guys see it before it became an emoji. So it'll be an emoji. I also have the fork that hasn't been put in yet. So let me see if I can grab that real quick. See if I grab the right one, because there were a couple that I did, and I think this one was the one that won, if I remember correctly. Yeah, this one was the one that won my scrutiny. This one is the one I liked. So this will be the fork that you guys will get to eat your to drink your Viking sodas with. It gives you the meats. Yes, it does. It is an all-meat soda you can eat with a fork. So that'll be the fork. I haven't made the pretzel yet, but we'll get that in. So yeah, but the fork obviously will not be this big. It'll probably be like about that, and it'll go over your Viking soda when your Viking soda pops up. So if we pop up a Viking soda here, and the fork, the whole idea behind the fork was that the fork was there if the answer you gave is better than the answer that was in the joke itself, which was the true answer. I don't know if it's alcohol free. No, it's never been discussed. It is a soda, so maybe it's alcohol free. I can't guarantee that, because it is also a Viking soda, so there is a possibility that yeah. So my intention is this, is if we can even probably put it on top, not necessarily so that it doesn't cross the logo, but we can do that as an idea that your answer was better than the answer given. So that will do that. So those are the updates that I did on this page. Most of the other stuff that needed to be done was all about the programming side of the bot, of StreamerBot, and the fermented honey meat. We're going to get a zombie attack here in a second. So after the zombie attack, we will come back and start our jokes for today. But yeah, so now we have a better setting than just my living room. Do you have any examples of the kind of drawings you made as a kid? No, I do not. All of them were destroyed by my my mom. So yeah, it's our running for 2 minutes. Yes. So yeah, so none of that exists anymore. I mean, I have pictures of them in my head, but that doesn't help you. Let me pull this box up and see if this needs to be charged since it just got here. It will probably need charging. Oh, wow. It's much bigger than I thought it was going to be. So I got myself a electronic box cutter. And because I hack up a lot of boxes. Okay, so that needs to be plugged in that way. That seems to work just fine. Okay. So it does need to be plugged into the other one. Okay. Pull the plug. We'll go plug that in. Let's see, I don't have enough time to do it right at this moment. I'll do it on the next ad break. Cool though. I got an electronic box cutter. The living room was cozy. We can always go back to it if you guys don't like the bar part. They did not remove it. It does exist. We can go back. But we gotta try different things. We gotta make updates and do like that. We'll try different stuff. I find that sad. Those drawings would have given great insight into what the mind creates without sight. That is true. You know, the best part about it was that when I learned about 3D, which was still relatively new when I went to college, I found it easy because I can visualize objects in my head and then build them. And that was a very strong thing because I could do 3D very, very fast, which was not what most people could do at that time. So it helped me out quite a bit. So yeah, so visualization in my head is a quite easy thing for me. All right, let's start our jokes. I think we have everything set up except I need the timer. I forgot to put the timer up. Let's put the timer up. History, timer. Time for timer. Timer is set. Just need to center it. Okay, we're good. Put it in place so I remember to push it. Yeah, so yeah, visualization of shapes and objects and stuff like that I mean, it's become more difficult as I get older, but I can still visualize very well in my head, which probably will help me. Who knows? It's helped me in the past. It'll help me in the future. So here we go. Number one, and let's put our bar scene back up. I kind of like it. Like it because it also reflects kind of what our game we're working on will look like. I think it's how I envision the game we're working on looking like later. So yeah, and it's a pub. It's not a party bar. I learned a lot about pubs when I was in the UK, so I actually like them. All right, let's go. Number one. Do you know what the computer loves to munch on? Do you know what a computer loves to munch on? You guys are pretty damn close. You need chips is correct, but what kind of chips? And it's not microchips, because those are too tiny and the computer can't grab them because they're so small. Without getting precise, be more general. Very good, nicely done. I need no name. I need no name is correct with computer chips, of course. I need no name will now receive the very first new Viking soda. from the new Vikings. Oops, not my Vikings. Those, you got to go over the other side, guys. They're new. You got to give them a chance. They're brand new. They just got here. They're holding their sodas. They take giving out Viking sodas very seriously. So there you go. They are very serious dudes. All right. Okay. Number 2. Messing up already. Great start. Well, you know, hey. They're new. They'll get it. Number 2 is what runs all day but never gets tired? What runs all day but never gets tired? Oh, no worries. My mouth. Nice. Cootie Queen, very well done. Okay. Rick's is correct. Rick's has this one. Rick's always a good one. Water. That is correct. So the Vikings will now give you your Viking soda, Rick's. I do like the can, in all honesty. I like the new can. Heart. That is true. Heart does run all day and never tires. If it does tire, you're in trouble. That's pretty clear. Okay, moving on to number 3. Clear the timer. Number 3 is, which letter of the alphabet has the most water? Which letter of the alphabet has the most water? Jar is correct with in only 13 seconds. Which letter of the alphabet has the most water? C. Jar got in there first. So Jar, here's your soda. Boop, boop. I need to move these guys up out of the way because I keep almost clicking on the old ones. Okay, they're not up out of the way. Okay, good. New meaty flavor. No, it's always a meaty flavor. If you look at the original ads for Viking soda, it was the meaty flavor. Okay, number 4. Why did the poodle invest in a clock? Why did a poodle invest in a clock? But new meat is always flavor. Okay. It's not less sodium. Well, it might be. Maybe the chunks aren't. Chunks probably have a lot of sodium in them. We now have new and vintage cans, yes. It wanted to be a watchdog. Caffeinated is correct. Caffeinated answered the question correctly. Why did the poodle invest in a clock? It inspired to be a vigilant watchdog. Yes. So, caffeinated, here is your soda. Vikings have delivered your soda. What's funny is these Vikings want to push me around, but you have to remind them, I'm the boss, you will do what you're told. So, but the Viking soda cans now look a little bit more professional, which I think is cool. To always be in time for walkies. Okay, number 5. I have no sodas yet. We're at 5. What were the utensils doing stuck together? What were the utensils doing stuck together? What were the utensils doing stuck together? Forking. Cute. But no. Spooning. Yes, that is correct. What were the utensils doing stuck together? They were spooning. That is 100% correct. Vikings, please deliver their soda. I was going to say sporking. Nah. You were close. Yeah. Fork knife. Fork knife. Spooning is the correct answer. Okay, this one does not. Okay, we'll try it. Number 6 for your 6-pack or for 1 for me. Let's see. Clear that. Rain pouring down like cats and dogs. Rain pouring down like cats and dogs. I thought that too. I'm going to say, it's working laugh out loud. It's raining cats and dogs. In all honesty, this one should have been cleared. This one should have been cleared out of. It's not the proper question format. Yeah, if you guys don't get this one, then we're definitely gonna give you the soda for it because it's one that probably shouldn't have been asked. I try to be fair with making sure it's something that can be answered, and this is more of one of those statements. Yeah, this one is a statement one and isn't a question one, even though it has a question mark at the end of it. That's probably what fooled my yeah. You will get the can because time is up and it is an unfair question. Therefore, before I give you the answer, let the Vikings give you your 6-packs. They're going to take it off the table and put your 6-pack next to the table for you. Nice fresh Viking soda. And then they're going to go away. And rain pouring down like cats and dogs. Well, there's something worse. Hailing taxis. Yeah, this was a lame one. Hailing taxis. Yep. A downpaw. That's cute. Damn, I forgot to install my table. Huh? Well, get your table ready. Number 7. I should put a drop shadow on those, shouldn't I? Because of the table. Or because of the floor. Oops, why did I do that? My screen just went all funky. Let me fix it real quick. Oh, Funky Cole Medina. We need our timer back up. Okay, we're good. We are good. Okay. We don't 7 here, Nevi. I suggest putting the worst. Just putting in what's worse than. What's at the end of the rainbow? What is at the end of the rainbow? W. Caffeinated is correct. So what is at the end of the rainbow? The letter W. A farting unicorn. A pot of gold. Nothing. Viking meat soda. Leprechaun. That's clever. Wallet. My wallet. A leprechaun with a shotgun guarding his pot of gold. Do leprechauns have shotguns? My best friend Plank. Let's see. You guys do get the soda? Without a doubt. There you go. Vikings have given you your soda. The ones in my universe do. Well, okay. Fair enough. Fair play. Okay, we have 7 on the board. We're doing number 8. Why did the watch take a break? Why did the watch take a break? Oh, forgot to just hit the timer. Why did the watch take a break? It needed a second. Its hands got tired. It was off the clock. Cute. It was running all time off. It needed some time off. Why did the watch need a break? Why is the background 144p? It was taking too much time. It wasn't here for the start, so I don't even have a table set up. Well, then set one up. Wound too tight. Wanted to see the time pass. It was wound up. It was wound up too tight. It was a little off. Time waits for no one. Hi, Dad. Okay. Hi, Fox, whoever you are. Okay. Time is up. It's been up for a little while because it's been flashing for a little while. Why did the watch take a break? It needed some unwinding. It needed some unwinding. Now the Vikings will come over to my side. They will give me a can of soda. Yes, I have a can of soda now. Kind of close. You guys were close on a couple. You had all the elements there. You just didn't put them all together. So don't touch my table. Cute. I have a soda. I have soda. Hey, let me set up more tables. Going through them at a fast rate is than expected. Okay, set them up. We should be on number 8. No, we're on number 9. 6, 7, 8. Yeah, okay, we're on number 9. That is correct. Let's give Rex a moment to set up their table. Boop, 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 boop. Yeah, no worries, Rex. Just let us know when you're ready. Okay. We'll hang out here. Okay, Rex's tables are all set up. Look at that new skinny can. It's the same as the other can. I think the one on my side looks like it's way skinny. Yeah, I'll have to look to see if I maybe messed up the sizing. New brisket flavor. Ooh, cute. That is good. I like that. Took a minute. Sorry. No worries, Rix. Okay, here we are. Number 9. What do you call a snowman in the summer? What do you call a snowman in the summer? Bam. Okay. So what was new here? What do you call a snowman in the summer? A puddle is correct. So, Admiral Thrawn? Adam Thrawn, or I guess, I don't know. Sneedling, Master Sprite, Sparta. Admiral Thrawn was the first one, but you guys all got it correct on my screen. Oh, not me, guys. You got to go over the other side. Sorry, you have to forgive them. They're new. So there you go. There is your guys' soda. Awesome Blossom. A lone carrot. Cute. A survivor. Admiral Thrawn is correct. Okay, Admiral. These guys get more lost than the Lost Vikings. They're new. It's only their first day. You got to give them a break. You know, it's not easy coming into a new bar, learning the people, you know. No, we don't need to call HR. They're not doing anything wrong. All right, so here we go. Number 10. Number 10. Survey says, why is Cinderella terrible at sports? Why is Cinderella terrible at sports? The answer is not 10. She was wearing glass slippers. She loses the ball. She can't keep her shoes on. She keeps losing her shoe. She is always late to the ball. Wait till Otter storms in here. Oh, Otter will not be storming in. Is there a problem? Otter is on vacation, so she runs off. She runs off before the final ball. She always loses her shoe. She leaves before second half. Oh, before the final bell. Okay. Why is Cinderella terrible at sports? Leaves before the final bell. She always runs away from the ball. Bam. That is the correct answer. Why is Cinderella terrible at sports? She always runs away from the ball. Yes, she always runs away from the ball. Cardinal DeVille is correct. She always runs away from the ball. Let's see, we need to put a color on them because I keep missing them, so we're going to make them green. Okay. There is your Vikings. They are giving you your soda. There you go, Cardinal DeVille. Leave before the final bell. She always runs away from the ball. She needs to run from this table. Does she have to run from a table? That would be mean. Tables aren't nice. We have a zombie attack coming in here soon. When we get that, I'm going to run and plug this thing into the wall somewhere so it can charge. Where did I put it down at? I did not put it in the box. Where did I put it? Oh, that's funny. Oh, it's right in front of me. It's one thing about these bright lights in my eyes. It makes it very hard to see what's right in front of me. Howdy, buddy. Let's see. We have a few left. We're on. Oh, we're halfway. We're halfway through. We're on number 11. Okay. Have to plug in the magic box cutter. Yes. This is going to save me actually using a box knife and cutting the crap out of my legs. Halfway there, living on a prayer. Be right back. Cool. Now I'll be able to hack up all the boxes in the garage. Bump, 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 bump. Ooh-da. Ooh-bah. By the way, anyone played the new RuneScape thing? Is there a new RuneScape thing? I have not played it. I haven't kept up with what they're doing. I know that they've moved some personnel around and stuff like that, but I haven't kept up with what's going on in the game. Yeah, I fixed it. Don't worry. Boom, 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 boom. Ads are done. Ads are done. I fixed the clock. There is nothing in my sock. Jack X released a new game, RuneScape. Dragon Wins. Dragon Wilds. Do you work on that one well in the UK? No, I worked on RuneScape for all the marketing stuff and things like that for RuneScape and old school RuneScape. But I didn't know about Dragon Wins, so I'm assuming they did that after I left because it's been a good year since I've left. Yeah, I technically my last day was the last day of February last year, but the last day in the office was in November or October. November, yeah, November, last of November. Doop-a-doop. All right, number 11. Yeah, but I have to say, the team that we built there was amazing, and they're still to this day doing a fantastic job. So let us go to number 11. Here we go. What's the attire of choice for lawyers at work? What is the attire of choice for lawyers at work? I should have pre-read that one. Wow, my brain just could not grasp those words. I have to use this alone here. Suits. Lawsuits is correct. Lawsuits. Cardinal DeVille is correct. I'll give you your soda, and then I will put the answer up. What's the attire of choice for lawyers at work? Lawsuits, of course. Lawsuits. The score is now 10-1. I am doing my best, and yet I am losing. Though we have plenty, I can still get a couple in there. All right, number 12. Oh, clear that. Number 12. What's the term for a can opener that's lost its touch? What is the term for a can opener that has lost its touch? You are correct. Master Sprite, can't opener, and jar, a cannot opener. Can't opener. So what is the term for a can opener that has lost its touch? It's a can't opener. So a can't opener, the first one on my screen with it was Master Sprites. So let's get you your soda. Vikings, thank you very much. God, you guys are gonna have 2 6-packs soon. That's not good for me. This isn't a watery can. This is a watery cannot. Can't opener classic. Ah. Okay. Number 13. We have 12 on the board. 13 is the next number. Here we go. Why did the computer hit the bed? Why did the computer hit the bed? Sleep mode. Cute. It wanted to sleep. It had a hibernate. It went to sleep mode. It needed to crash. Okay. Oni Demon, I think you're going to get this one. So, Oni Demon said it needed to crash. The correct answer is it needed to take a crash nap, which for me, that's the same thing. It's close enough. So let us get you your second 6-pack up there. They're going to put them up there. These Vikings will work just like the old Vikings. They will collect your cans and then put your 6-pack next to the table. So you now have 2 6-packs. I also want you to note that these Vikings are actually enjoying the Viking soda themselves. They actually quite enjoy it. So let us, yeah guys, just going back. You know, you can give me all the grumpy looks you like. I'm still the boss. Go away. There. See, what if we get 3 6-packs? You've gotten 3 6-packs in the past. Yeah, because we do 20 questions, so there's always a possibility. If I can get 2 more, you will not get 3 6-packs. If I get 1 more, you still have the chance of getting 3 6-packs. The dude on the right looks weird. Hey, why does the dude on the right look weird? I missed that guy. Okay. The owner of the German kid who destroyed his keyboard. Okay, I don't know that. They drink the soda before we get... Well, there's plenty. Trust me, they have a lot of soda in back. They are always happy to make more. Okay. Yeah, they're AI. They are AI guys. He's wearing a fake head on top of his helmet. See, I didn't even notice. I'll have to look. I'll have to look next time. Okay. Number 14. What is a cat's favorite TV show? What is a cat's favorite TV show? Apparently the kid went through a lot of start after that. Thundercats. Oh, that would be my cat's favorite TV show. Thunder, thunder, thunder. By the power of Tom and Jerry. Cats the Musical. Oh, that was a terrible movie. Always rooting for Tom because Jerry's a prick. Well, yeah, kind of. City Cat TV is what my cat watch all the time. Catfish. What is a cat's favorite TV show? Sylvester and Tweety. Yeah, that's a good one. Looney Tunes. I have all of them. I love them. Claws. Claws in Order. Oh, that's good. That would be a fork-worthy one right there. I hope I never get a chance to watch Cats the Musical. Yeah, don't do it. It's not good for you. 3, 2, 1. Oh, purr something. The red light is flashing. I'm sorry, S34. You are too late. Ricks. I'm gonna write that down. For down, Debbie. The music is fine, I guess. Okay. We are stopping. Now, we have 2 that were very close. The Muse, is very, very close. So I'm gonna have you guys vote. Do we give it to you for the Muse, or because the answer is what is the cat's favorite TV show? The Evening Muse. So, do you feel that that is close enough? This is your call. Works for you? Nevi, we have 1 vote for the yes category of that is in. Was it on time? 1 was on time, the other was not. The AYY Demeter was on time. but S34 was not. I feel like news itself is not a TV show, but a TV program. We're extremely biased. Take your bloody soda. Okay, I'll take the soda. I will take the soda. Boom. Thank you, Vikings. He has a hat. Doesn't have a hat on his head. I thought I fixed that because I had to fix the fingers because it did have 6 fingers at one point. I took one of them off. Alrighty, so let us go to number 15. Number 15. Clause in order was really good. In fact, if we had the fork, I would have given you the fork. Even though you didn't get the can, you would still get the fork. So that's something that, here, let's do this. I'm going to take the fork we have. Oops, not do that. We're gonna, yeah, okay, we'll put the fork here. Or we'll put the fork in front here. Because I think the clause in order was the best one. We'll just put it there for now. So there's a fake scalp between the metal of his helmet and doesn't match the rest of his head. Let's take a look. Oops, that's the old Vikings. I'm not seeing what you're talking about. Oh, I can see where you could see that looks like his head, but that's not his head because he's got hair. That's just the top of the scalp. I can recolor that so it looks right, but yeah. Yeah, it does look like a bleached scalp, doesn't it? Okay, no worries. It's plastic, yes. Modern times plastic. I will look for a much better way to show off the forks, but I'm going to give the fork for the clause in order. It's so fantastic. Alrighty, where are we at? Okay. Number 15. So we have 12, 13, 14, 15. Okay. The question is, have you heard the story of the 12-inch dog? Have you heard the story of the 12-inch dog? Leave it to the editing department to fix the post. As always, it's a long it's a long one. It was about a wiener dog. It was about a wiener dog born in the country. Michelle Emmy Beale was correct. Yes. Have you heard the story of the 12-inch dog? He measured up to being a foot long. He was a foot long. That is correct. Noodle dog. Michelle Emmy Beale is correct, and we'll be getting a soda can. Let's see. Let's grab them. Give them her can. Thank you very much. Okay. I just know I can never make you happy. You're going to flip tables even when you win. I know that it sounds kind of sassy, but you'll feel better when we begin. Okay then, here we go. I don't work in freedom units. Okay. Okay, let's see. 16. Ever wonder about cheese ownership? Do you ever wonder about cheese ownership? I don't have freedom, so I have no idea what a foot is. Okay. It's approximately one third of a meter. It is holy. A foot is about a third of a meter. Is that correct? Yeah, about a third of a meter is correct. I don't have the cheddar. It's always gonna sort of Gouda thing to know. Ever wonder about cheese ownership? It's not your cheese. Admiral, you are correct. Let's pause the counter. It says, ever wonder about cheese ownership? If it's not yours, it's simply not your cheese. There is your can, Admiral. On my screen, Admiral did get it first. Only Demon did come in second on that one. Okay. I actually like that fork. Yeah, we're going to have to find a good way to use the fork. And it will be, yeah, it's when your answer is better. Got a pre-roll again. What? Oh, I didn't even know that I allowed those. So as long as they're paying me, it's good because I need the income to make sure we can keep doing this. So yeah. Alrighty then. Number 17. Number 17. Have you heard the tale of the walnut at the cashew gathering? Have you heard the tale of the walnut at the cashew gathering? Thank you for letting me know that, Troy, because I didn't know they were doing pre-rolls. It was nuts is correct. Caffeinated has the correct answer with it was nuts. Have you heard the tale of the walnut at the cashew gathering? It was nuts. If you guys can sweep the last few questions, last 3 questions, I think it is. Yeah, last 3 questions, you can get 3 6-packs. Okay. It has to do with how long your ad breaks are, I think. If you have 1 minute 30 seconds of ads per hour, it eliminates pre-rolls but asks, does your chair have a butt guard? You mean like a padded thing? Absolutely. I do have a memory foam cushion for sitting upon because I'm old and I need it because my butt is bony. Okay, so we should have 17 on the board. That's 15, 16, 17, and a fork. Oh, back in time for the last couple. Okay, cool, Jar. Here we go. Number 18 is, what did one hat suggest to its companion? What did one hat suggest to its companion? What's this? No, he doesn't have pre-rolls. He's running more than the needed amount to get rid of them. However, for whatever reason, Troy is still getting them, and it's something that Twitch needs to track internally. Yeah, 3 minute. I split it in my head since they have really broken in two. Go ahead. That is incorrect. To let go of his head. What did the hat suggest to his companion? I meant like something to protect your butt if the top part breaks and your ass goes into the bottom rod. Okay, well, good luck with that, OC. Let's go ahead. To always keep ahead. Oh. We have ads coming soon. Tip him off. Oh, time is up. Time is up. I will tell you this right now. I try to be fair. I do not like this joke. This joke makes no sense to me. So I'm going to go ahead and play it here. What did one hat suggest to its companion? You lead the way. That makes no sense. One hat. Who is the companion? A person or that? Yeah, see, that's my problem. This joke makes no sense to me. A dog collar, maybe? I don't know. So I'm going to go ahead and give it to you because the joke made no sense. So you're going to get the can. I like I said, I try to be fair, and if we get ones like this that for some reason just make no sense, I'm more than happy to give you guys the soda. It's just not right. Not to mention that it's not even a pun. Yeah. Well, there will be some coming up when we add the pub quiz stuff that will not be puns. They will be actual questions. So that's going to be interesting. Hello, Chimney. Welcome. I was not aware that you came out to play. Oh, the pub. Yeah, so we're going to add pub quiz questions in with the questions that we ask. Oh, shit. Oh, sorry about that. Who made the art for the new Vikings? It was made, you know, the AI that we used for making our stand-in characters for our game? That's who made the art. Also, this piece here is I had to keep generating stuff until I found something I liked. Yes, the need for a pun, and I totally understand that. The problem is that we're running out of dad jokes. We've used almost 1,400. Is it 1,400? We use so many dad jokes that finding new dad jokes is damn near impossible. Because we've exhausted it. We've gone through 5 books. Yeah, let me look at the list. I can tell you exactly how many. Because I keep track of them because I have to keep track of them to try not to repeat them. So if we go down here, I want to go into a piece of screen that doesn't have, I don't want you to see jokes that haven't been told yet. So let me go down to where we're, and I will show you this screen. Okay, so we go to share a window capture. Put that up at the top, and we want dad jokes list. So this is my dad joke list, and we have 800 above this, but it also includes pub quizzes and stuff like that. But if you look, this is how many we've done so far. We're going all the way down here to where are we at? So we're at 800. So there, that's 1,000 there. These are all the ones that we've used already. So we have 1,000 of about 1,400 that we've told already on the site. The yellow thing, yellow is when I'm doing the in the algorithm. I'm checking to see which ones have the same answers. Therefore, I can compare them and see if they are the same question. So the numbers to the left are the row numbers in Excel. Oh, the numbers to the left. Okay, so the 0 point numbers. The way I sort them is this: I sort them with, first it takes all the ones that are this color and puts them at the bottom because those are the jokes we've already told. The next sort sorts by the random generated number on the left, so that it mixes them up so they're not in a specific order. So even if I change something, like if I go and say, okay, just highlight this and then hit return, or I gotta do something more than that. You see how those numbers change? The randomization of those numbers happens every single time you do anything on the screen. So it's always randomizing those numbers. So when we sort by those numbers, it sorts them. So we take all the ones that are already done and put them at the bottom of the screen because I make them this color. Then we sort the remaining, the ones not this color, by this random generated number on the left. Yeah. Because I don't like the same jokes. I like it to randomly sort them every day. So every time we make a list, that list is then randomly sorted. So anytime we add more, it automatically puts them at the top, randomly sorts them with the ones that are not. I have no idea how to use Excel, so that's pretty cool. Yeah, it's a fun little way of doing it. But yeah, so the yellow means that there's another question in the list of 22, we'll say, yeah, 2,290 questions. There's another question in this list with that answer. So I would go and search out, I can sort the list by that answer, and it'll tell me, it'll say whether it's one that was already said or it's one of this, and then I can check to see if it's the same joke with the same answer. If it is, then one of them is removed. Yeah. But yeah, so there's a lot of them here. And that's how I tell if we've used a joke before. And if we used it before, then it has to go. It can't be used. Like this one. It's like, what did the janitor say when he jumped out of the closet? Supplies. You'd be surprised how many times that one comes up. But it also means that I can go to websites that have lists of dad jokes and say, okay, I can grab them all, put them in here, and then be able to make them a certain a testing color, and then sort them with the previous ones and see if they've been done, or sort them with all of them. The last time I used Excel, the stupid thing kept crashing when I tried to make a bar graph. Bar graphs are easy. But yeah, so that's how the dad jokes are sorted. And we, like I said, we've done pretty good at not repeating. It's not a perfect process. So, but we do try. So take it. Turn that off. Go back to our screen here, because we do have 2 more jokes left. To see if you guys can get to the 6-pack. We have 19 and 20. So yeah, it's a good system. The trick is to cut them up into this format. That's where the time-consuming part is because not all dad joke sites format their dad jokes the exact same way. So, but I'm looking for new ones all the time, constantly. Last time I used Excel. Okay, yeah, got there. Okay. I do some terrifying things. So do I. Yeah, I do a lot of really cool stuff and a lot of terrifying stuff. In fact, even our raid Excel sheet for raid is actually pretty cool. It does some cool stuff. Did you use Python or just native Excel functions? This is mostly native Excel functions. I do use Python for a lot of things. In fact, I use Python for sorting my movies and stuff like that on in the Plex system and things like that. All right, number 19. Let's get back on track here. I'll pull my timer back up. Okay, so I can see it. All right, number 19. Okay. Are you curious about the bird that pitches in at the construction site? Are you curious about the bird that pitches in at the construction site? Also, it's maddening because you read so many of them over and over and over again because you're trying to make sure you don't get duplicates, that sometimes you remove some that you think are duplicates because then you have to remember, oh wait, it's because I've read it 10 times or 100 times because I'm sorting. Not really. Perry works cheap. No crackers. It was, ooh, Nutmutt, thank you very much for the sub. Oh look, there's a new, it has the new Odin on it. Papa, it's Woody, he's Woodpecker. Woody the Woodpecker. He's a pigeon. Crackers. Nutmutt, thank you very much for the 4-month sub. Yes. Caffeinated is correct. You mean the crane. Curious about the bird that pitches in at the construction site? It's the crane. That is the correct answer. Oops, wrong Vikings. Yeah, still the wrong Vikings. What's going on here? Okay. You guys need to clean things up back there. Hey, he does look like he's bald now, doesn't he? See, now I can't get that on my head. I gotta go fix that. One more. One question left. One more. And then you guys will have 3 6-packs. Catch the pigeons. You mean the crane is the correct answer. The crane. The last question of today is... 20. Why did the orange go out with the prune? Why did the orange go out with the prune? You know, even with the system I have for the dad jokes, there are every now and then one will sneak by because you're rereading them every single time. Every time you put together a group of 20, you read through them, and if any of them sound familiar, you dump them out. It wanted a date. It couldn't find a date. That is correct. Cthulhu is back with the correct answer. Why did the orange go out with the prune? It couldn't find a date. Is the correct answer. So you guys have, in fact, received 3 6-packs of Viking sodas. 3 6-packs. How is that a joke? I don't know. Well, because it's a date, as in a fruit, a date of one of the little bad dates. One of the best lines in movie history. Bad dates. It's a wordplay one. And you guys want it. So the Vikings are going to come out. They're going to clean up they're going to get all your cans together for you so you can take them with you. They're also going to come over to my side and take my measly toucans, put them in the back for me so I can have them later. We'll come down here. We're going to turn these off, come back to the living room. And notice the new logo. It says Dad Jokes, Pub Quiz, and Riddles. So I believe it's starting tomorrow. It's a 1080. I believe it's starting tomorrow. There'll be some pub quiz questions dropped in there too. There's already been riddles in there, and some of them have not been puns, but it's going to be very interesting how things are answered, and that's why I have the forks and stuff like that, because I think it's important. Fork is on the table. Ah, I forgot the fork. What the fork? Okay, I left the fork out. The Lost Vikings need to pick those things up. Let me rename this fork so I have it for tomorrow. Fork. And I'm going to put it down in your guys' group of stuff so that they can give it to you when needed. Okay, it'd be up here. Right at the bottom there. Okay, so now the fork is there. Yeah, okay. Rocky is still mad. Rocky's always mad. Rocky has been mad since the day she was born. She was mad all the way down to the very end of time. She is mad. She'll jump at you like that. Yeah. She is just a grumpy cat. But she is with me always. Yeah, she is. Even when she was dying. Yes, she was grumpy when she was dying. It was very sad. Not mad because she's a cat and not a dog. No. Jack was mad because he was a cat and not a dog. In fact, he believed he was a dog. I'm sorry that was insensitive. It's not insensitive, not at all. You know. Alrighty then. Here we are back to this. What is the next thing we have on our list? Oh, nothing. No, I'm kidding. Oh, my after show list has grown immensely. Like super immensely. I was actually quite surprised at how much it has grown. Because that's another thing I had to do this weekend is put together my after show list. So immediately after the show, we put Shirt of the Day up on our Discord. Then we put Movie of the Day up on the Discord. Then we add the blue titles to the Twitch stream because the title screen doesn't always go up, so I have to put that up. Then I have to download today's broadcast. Then I have to save it to the right name and stuff. Then I have to load it into Premiere and then make two versions out of just the game dev sequence. Then that game dev sequence, let's see where we at on the list here. Then we have to make two versions of the game dev sequence. One of the MP3, one is an MP3 for our transcribing system, and one is the movie file that goes in onto the devs on YouTube. Then from there we have to download the chat for the day and save that to the archives. Then we have to go and run our pipe stream code on the MP3, which does the transcript and the summarizing. Then that gets saved. Then we have to make a Word document of that, and then we have to save everything in the archives, output everything, and yay. And then we go up to our new things we have to do list. Couldn't you just record while streaming it from OBS? Yes and no. Because of the setup, and we have this problem also with the Game Maker Studio. Weird things lock up OBS on my system, and nobody seems to be able to figure out why. Because like if we're in our Game Maker Studio and we hit the run command, which just runs the box, as we showed last week, it freezes OBS on my end to where I can't see what you guys are seeing. and it stays frozen for a few minutes, is what it looked like. Yeah, last week. But so these are all the things. Plus, it's just good to have it done this way because then it's done. It also saves it in a format that I don't have to be concerned about. And all my conversions need to be done anyway. So it doesn't take that long to download it. It's just easier. My beard is getting itchy. Weather is going above 20°C. I think it's time to shave. Maybe. Do you still play WoW? I have not played WoW for about a year. I have, well, I'll say about a year and a half. And the reason why is because one of the things that Bobby Kotick did was turn off our 20-year accounts, or 25-year accounts. So I have not argued the point. But one of the last things he did before he left was remove those 25-year accounts for the people that made the game. And I was very unhappy about that because I did like playing WoW. I just can't anymore. So, I mean, I guess I could pay for it. In fact, when we get to the point where we're going to play it online, yes, we will be playing it for with a new account. I will be creating a new account. So. Yeah, in fact, I believe everybody's free WoW account was turned off. I have not quit playing WoW. My WoW was turned off. There's a big difference. Gotta pitch those pennies. Oh, Bobby, yes. Bobby was a treat, to say the least. All right, so let me see if everything is set up where we're going here. We are, oh yeah, we're way early. So we're all good there. Thank you for censoring yourself. My interactions with Bobby were not positive, so I'm not, I'm rather biased about him. I didn't like him, so. One thing people who know me will tell you, if I don't like you, I'm more than happy to let you know. I was a hunter, and I was a, and what the hell was he? Hey, man. It's funny, I don't remember all the races in WoW anymore. My brain is jello. Was it a troll? Yeah, I believe I was a troll hunter. Where the hell is it? Oh, they've added so many. Yeah, I was a troll hunter. Oh, Bobby should be driven. Okay. You are very generous in the way you speak about people you view unfavorable. I mean, they are who they are. They're not going to change because I said something, you know? So I just hope that in their worlds that they're unhappy. That's all. But I'm not going to pretend someone that is, in my opinion, unfair to people is fair. I'm not going to do that. You know? You know, the bottom line is Bobby and I did not get along. I don't believe in a lot of the things that he did. I understand from a business standpoint why he did it, but I don't. There's something more, and this was what we did this is what I believed in early Blizzard. There's something more important than just making the dollar on what we do. The people that do the work are more important than the dollars they make. And rewarding them and thanking them and all that stuff is what a company should be doing. And that's what we did do for a long time in the beginning. Were mistakes made? Absolutely. Absolutely mistakes were made. But our leadership learned from them. In my opinion, I think Mike and Alan learned from those mistakes and corrected them when they knew that they existed. And that was what made them. And was every single person happy all the time? No, they weren't, and and that's okay, But I believe that the right decisions were made by that leadership team, and then I think that Jan and Bob were another set that just made some amazing right decisions. It was after that when other companies bought and sold and stuff like that, and I'll just that changed, in my opinion, of some of the people above us was not great. Not of us directly, but above the above. Yeah, the shareholders are great, but the shareholders should 100% push for a better working environment for the people that are making them millions of dollars. Yeah, but when you treat people like that, their paychecks go down too. The shareholders' paychecks go down too. There's a big difference between selling 100 copies of something and selling 2 million copies of something. I will sit here quietly as the zombies attack. They live by the famous motto, "Hello, I like money." Yeah, but the problem that I see with it is there's a simplicity to it that I think that a lot of MBAs miss. Is happy workers make better product. Better product sells better in the mainstream. Having the loyalty of players who know that you're going to give them the best product possible will make more money than just pushing out crap, or pushing out something that isn't finished yet, or pushing out something that the developers that made it aren't happy with. And one of the things that Bob Davidson and Jan Davidson did was they let us decide when our products went out the door. They did not force it. They did not say, you have to release something every quarter. They did nothing like that. They said, when you guys are happy with it, we will release it. And that was huge. And that is so hard to find these days, especially as you get bought by bigger and bigger companies. You're told you will release something every quarter. We don't care what it is, just you will release something every quarter. And that is very short-sighted in my opinion. Release it when it's ready. Because we made games and released them when we thought they were ready, and they did phenomenally. And people trusted the Blizzard brand at that time, that we weren't going to give them something that wasn't done or give them something that was crap. That's why it's great to have small indie companies. Small indie companies can still do that. As long as they can keep themselves alive while they're making it, they can make great things. But we did it when we were small. We did ports and stuff like that, which is basically just moving games from one platform to the other. Yeah, the long-term view doesn't line up with quarterlies. That's absolutely correct. Because they in some cases, they don't care if the game is good or not. They just want to be able to say they released something that quarter so that the stock will give the impression everything's hunky-dory. And then if it doesn't sell, it doesn't sell. Then they can just write it off. Because they can write off all the costs for the production for a bad game. So from a corporate standpoint, you win-win. From a player standpoint, you lose. Because there's a lot of games that make that just scream that example that shouldn't have been released yet. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see how all that goes. Sometimes you just want to a good product that doesn't shove ads, down your throat. Looking at you, Windows. Well, technically, Blizzard is owned by Windows now. Let's go down to our page. So, we need to get this first. Grab that. Because we've already started the discussion, we're just not in the right screen to have that discussion yet. So let's put our right screen up, and then we'll continue our conversation. Game dev, there you go. Push, do. Okay, that's good. Now we come over here, we grab this, put that there, and then I will read Sparta's thing. So let's do that. Go to our game dev screen. All right, Sparta. How familiar are you with the new early access phenomenon? Certain companies release their games in early access, which breaks the game into serial phases, and each phase gets released down the line. That way they can sell some copies and keep afloat, to be able to finish the game and get feedback from players. I like the idea. I think that it's been misused by some companies. And I'm surprised that some of those companies haven't been investigated yet. Because I think a famous one is, I'm not sure whatever happened with Star Citizen. That's one that I would have to ask a question about. But if it also depends on the size of the team. If you have a small team, then doing an early access type situation where you can keep afloat, is fine, as long as you are releasing content on a schedule, not on a exact schedule, but at least as long as you are doing updates and releasing content, it can work out. But there's some bigger companies that take that model too far. Debug Lounge, thank you very much for the follow. What is that? Even the Great Wall of China can't compete. What do you think about DLSS or ray tracing, and how some games just have no option to turn them off? Renders games at a low res and uses AI to upscale. That just sounds ridiculous to me, but I can see why they would do it, is because one of the things that Blizzard always did is we made some amazing cinematics that were pre-rendered and all that stuff, and it cost a lot of money to do. Now, I'm not a fan of from my technical art days, I have no trouble taking a higher res image and downsizing it. I have a lot of trouble taking a lower res image and upsizing it, no matter what's doing it, whether it's AI or human or the computer itself, as part of the code. I'm not a fan of that. Never have been. Because no matter what, you're going to get quality loss, and you're going to get, like we have in our images for the bar now, is there's a certain look to AI touch stuff that you can't get away with from. I'm more than happy. I've even said I made those images with the same AI that we made for our game capture stuff. Not our game capture, but our game temp stuff. The same AI that I used to make all of the stand-in characters. You're still developing. I have watched quite a few videos of them for Star Citizen, but it has definitely become Store Citizen. Well, Star Citizen has been around now for at least 15 years, I think. I just don't get it. You know, I'm not sure. I'm not sure how their business model works, because it from the outside it doesn't look like much of anything from a game standpoint. But I may be wrong. I mean, I may have missed stuff when I was out of the country, but we'll see. I'd say that a model that only indies should be allowed to follow, as a AAA studio has the budget to stay afloat regardless. Now, it's say that it's a model that only indies should be allowed to follow. Now, I think that bigger companies could be allowed to follow it if they, in fact, they should be doing it more, because they do have the advantage of having the ability to keep afloat. Greed is mainly at play. Yeah, for the most part. You know, once everything changed when and this was in the 90s, when the gaming industry started making more than the movie industry, because it does. And when that happened, a lot of business people from all genres, Procter and Gamble, all those big companies started looking at games as their next home, and it brought all of their styles of just making money as the most important thing. Artifacts and stuff, yes. It's not to me. I honestly don't mind. Yeah, as long as you're making, I agree with Devil King. As long as you're making cool shit, it's all right to be greedy. If you're not making cool shit, then it's just about being greedy. Early access as an idea was created for indies, so they have the time to finish their game. For example, 7 Days to Die was in early access for 9 years. Without people buying their early access copies, they would have never finished it. That's not the case when you have the money. I completely agree. You know, you have to do what you can to keep the doors open. And sometimes keeping the doors open means selling to a bigger company, in all honesty. It sucks, but it is part of it. Hello, I'm just Dave. So yeah, there's a lot of pluses and minuses, and every individual developer has to make those decisions for themselves as to what it is they're trying to do and trying to accomplish. And sometimes they get into bad decisions where they get hooked up with bigger companies that promise them the world and end up just like burning them into the ground, which is just sucks. Because for a bigger company, an indie, you can pay a couple $1 million for an indie, buy it out. If it fails, you get to write all that off. So the big company doesn't lose, you know, the little guy loses, you know. Mm-hmm. What was this up here? Did I miss something? Yeah, I probably did. I can't find it. I feel like AAA developers aren't getting enough time to optimize their games. I would agree. Nowadays, a lot of games can't reach 60 frames per second on budget cards. True. Yeah, but I think that if they were given more time, I think the programmers would have figured that out and fixed it, you know, even on the lower cards. An example of that is Helldivers 2 and Sony. Such a good game that Sony almost crashed. I've never seen. Someone brought up this game before. I have not played it, and I don't know that much about it. Someone had brought it up quite a few weeks back, but I don't know that anything about it. Oh, cool. It looks nice. I'm a little bit mad at my PlayStation right now because my PlayStation 5 is all well and good, but I haven't played it since the PlayStation Network went down a couple months ago. Because I'm just like, okay, well, it kind of you get into a pattern of going in and playing at certain times and stuff like that, and when that pattern's broken, it screws things up. And they broke the pattern by crashing their network several times. Okay, I'm loading up our game real quick. We are on 4. So as discussed, what we're going to do is I'm going to iterate the game every week to a new version number. Last week was 0.03. This week's going to be 0.04. And that's kind of where we're at. Let's take the logo down. Sorry about that. Let's see. It was the first game where Sony was going to require a PSN account, but it wasn't ready at launch. They tried to implement it later and everyone rioted. Yeah. Sony published it, made you sign into their Sony accounts 4 months after release. The game then removed that, but blamed 200 plus countries that already had the game. That's still 130 countries banned from purchasing. Wow. Yeah, the business models of some of them just are odd to me, but who am I? I'm just a developer idiot, so I can't do nothing. Now, I think we fixed all of our connections. Let's do a build so that I can see if we fixed all the connections that we were trying to fix on Friday, because I didn't go back and check things. Let's do a new build here. Get this up and running. We need to go back to C, show RPG 51, and then builds. That's where we'll put things. Save it, build it, pop up. Okay, copy, replace, run, and then let us, it looks like they did some kind of a build. Let's do a game capture. Need to get the right screen, which is 4 now, not 3. We'll use that all this week. Okay. So here's where we're at. Do a quick run through here. Let me see if there's any other questions over here. Let the Pope do his. So if this is 0.04, then it's 196 weeks till game launch. And no, there. It is just an iteration thing. So if we get to a point to where we're ready, you know, that's one thing. But we work on this literally an hour and a half to 2 hours a day. Everything that's done on it, other than some artwork that I do in the background here and there, is done online while we're talking. So maybe it will be 96 weeks, you know, because in all honesty, on the part that we're doing, I'm the only one actually putting stuff in the game. There's no other artists here. There's no one else. Everything that is written on the show, everything that we talk about on the show, all that stuff has to be implemented by me. So yeah, there's just me. You have more progress on this than my game, but my game is 3D. Yeah, see. You know, and I had to stop and learn as much as I could about Game Maker Studio, which for me wasn't an easy thing because, well, quite frankly, I'm not a programmer. So what we were working on last time is this next window. Oh, we missed it. Okay, I gotta fix that. So we were working on this. We moved the candlestick girl over here, put in a little bit of the matchstick girl, whatever. She makes the candles. So we have the basic backstory because Sparta did bring up Matchstick Girl and her storyline with the abusive father and all that stuff, which we can implement here. But in our little game here, she does make candles, and her little candle shop is just off of where we have to take all this stuff out and put. We'll do this today, as we'll clear this old candle shop out, and this is the temple church, and this will be the little temple church yard, which we'll put in today. And then he can go back out here. And I think I'm going to move this house up here because I don't think we have an exit for up here, because we're not going to need that right now. I'm going to move the house up against the top wall here, and then build the beehives for it here. Yeah, I mean, the bottom line is every game that I've ever worked on before, there were a bank of programmers there writing the engine. And one of the things that Blizzard did a lot is write new engines for everything, Let's throw it out and start again. Which I'm pretty sure drove the programmers crazy, but everybody goes, well, what's Blizzard's engine? Yeah, there was none. They rewrote new code for every single game. I think that came from the fact that the first time that we tried to use old code to make a new game, it didn't work, which was for StarCraft, as we tried to use the Warcraft 2 engine to make StarCraft. And then we went to, I think it was still CES or E3, whichever it was way back then, showed it off and got lambasted for it. So we came back to the office and Bob Fitch locked himself in a closet and wrote a whole new engine for StarCraft, and it turned out really, really cool. Well, Devil King, I hope that you can keep everything on track, even if it's going slow. It's all right, You have to be happy with it. So we're going to redesign this area here and make some beehives. If you don't like the story, you don't have to use the matchstick. No, I'm fine with it. It's a pretty dark story, so I like it because it gives a lot of depth to the character. Yeah, that's why if I didn't like it, believe me, I wouldn't have put it in. I would not have made her the matchstick girl. I would not have named her that. I would have not have made a little girl artwork. We're all good. We'll give her a suitable name. In fact, I have to go and look up the story and read it so that I have a complete understanding of it. But yeah. Yeah, and that's what we're doing here, Devil King, is we're chipping away at it. We do a little bit today, a little bit tomorrow. I think we've done pretty well in regards to keeping things moving forward. We are in our 17th week, but in all honesty, if we count that back, so it would be just on average. Let me pull up an Excel sheet because I do my best math in Excel. Haha. Okay, so we are, I don't think you can see this, but no, there's no Excel. We want to go Ravens, we'll go here. So if we say, let me pull this window up. Do I have a window I can? Yeah, I do. I can use this one. Okay, so if we say this, we say covered up. No, take that out. So we've been working, today's the 17th week, or no, we'll say 17 weeks, right? So we've been working 17 weeks. We average about 1.75 hours a day. That's average, because in the beginning we were only doing about an hour. You know, so we're going to be kind to ourselves. So 17 times 5. Okay, so equals sum of 5 times 17. 17. So that's 85 days. So that's, or excuse me, 17 5. Yeah, that's 85 days. Now, so zombies. I will do the math and then we'll talk about it. Zombies always need their things. See, but this is how I pay for this show, is through the ads. So, you know, and donations that you guys give. So, of course, he uses Excel even for this. I use Excel for everything. Get over it. So, equals the sum of 85, obviously, times 1.75. And this is obviously rough estimates, so that's 148 hours. So we go equals the sum of this divided by 8. So 18, we've been working on this for 18 and a half days. That's only 2.5 weeks. So if we can do this and we say divide by 7. Actually, we'll say divide by 5. We'll be kind. Since we only work 5 days a week. So it's three, almost 4 weeks of development time. And I think we've gotten pretty far for almost 4 weeks of development time. Yeah, so what we've said is we've been working for 17 weeks on this project. We work 5 days a week. Oh, I've already divided it by 5, didn't I? Or there are 5 days in each week. So 85 days times 1.7 hours, 1.75 hours a day. So that's 148 hours, which is 18 days. If we divide that by a 5-day work week, that's 3.7 weeks of work. Lotus 1, 2, 3. Funny. So yeah, so for 4 weeks, basically 4 weeks of work, we haven't done too bad, in my opinion. We have a working game. We have a working mock-up, which is what this is. It's just a mock-up. It's a tribute. We have all of our stuff kind of going forward. Everything is attached. All the little happy things are in. We got fighting and stuff, which will start adding creatures to the game soon. We still have to fill like all of these, what these buildings are. So yeah, we're actually not too bad in regards. We have our basic storylines. We have Granddad's house put together. Yeah, so for literally 3.5 weeks worth of, or almost 4 weeks, we'll say 4 weeks by the end of this week easily, we'll have a working copy. And we've done it in front of people, which is very rare at this point. Usually you're hiding all this stuff, but we're not technically, it's not technically a releasable game yet, so, or don't even know if it will be, you know, so we'll see as we go. Let's go back to fix this real quick while I'm thinking about it, so I don't, it's because I didn't put any walls in, that's why. Okay, let's put Let's make sure that that's the problem. Yep, I didn't put collision over there on that side. I just put the collisionable walls up so that we don't walk through anymore. That's good. I think we can actually just make these ones. Let's open that up. Take that out. Make the full bridge walkable. There we go. Just minor little fixes. This is not the greatest song in the world. This is just a tribute, yes. I am Steve, Tenacious D's main singer. Ha! I actually really liked working with Tenacious D. They did BlizzCon. They were very friendly. Very nice people. I just remember after Tenacious D had finished, Dave Grohl came off stage and said, "Can I bring my band next year?" And we're like, "Sure." And that's how the Foo Fighters played BlizzCon. They hadn't even announced that the Foo Fighters were back together at that point, I believe. But they did make the announcement like sometime in the next year. But yeah, Dave Grohl was a nice guy. I really enjoyed working with him. All right, so what we're doing, we're going to go back over here and we're going to move this house. Lady, we're moving your house. Let's turn the top one off. Oh, wow. We have some problems. That means that I have some mistakes on the top one. Yep. That's all supposed to be on the bottom. Okay, let's fix that real quick. See, I do make mistakes. Everybody makes mistakes. We are humans. Silly human. Okay, let's move this house. We'll put it here, and then we'll fix the ground around it. We'll have to move the trees a little bit. Let's put it a little bit more this way. So, yeah. Let's go back to this instant and grab her. Put her up here. Grab her sign. Here's your sign. Okay. Go back to this one. Get our eraser tool and erase the rest of this house. What is that over there? Is that a... Oh, okay, yeah. Little nubbies at the end of that, on the end of the houses. Funny. Cool. Ah, so we grab the end of that. That's what that is. Yeah, we'll have to fix that. Okay, so oops. I don't know why it does that, but it does that quite a bit. Because where it'll jump across the screen. I think it's just a game maker issue, but okay, those nubbies I'll have to fix later because I have to actually fix that in art. That should be good for the top. Let's go to the bottom here. Turn collide off for right now. Turn those guys off. Main. Okay, we need to move this to up there. So let's see. I just grab the house. Oops, wrong button. Oh, that's the right button. On the wrong level, that's why. Come with me, Housey. That's about the right spot. Oh, if it isn't, we'll move the one on top. It should be about right. Let's find out. How close were we? Oh, so close. That better? There you go. Now we need some of these. I do have to fix the repetition in that grass at some point too, but it's good for now. All right, so we're on the right level, right? Yes, we're on the right level. Good, good, good. Oh, we have another one over there that got past us. Okay. So what we can do is we can put all the beehives here. See, I think we have trees and stuff there now. Yeah, so we'll pull all those out. Yeah. Cool. Move them around. Come here. Come here, buddy. Over here. We will make this a little bit better of a path going to her house, so it doesn't loop all the way back down that way. To main. Sorry if you guys are saying something. Let me check here real quick. If you don't like, oh no, the story's fine. No. Stuff you put together actually is really, really good, Sparta. I'm actually very impressed with it. So please don't misunderstand what I'm saying. Let's bring this up just a little bit more. And I'm starting to question if they will ever lose their happiness. Okay. I am Steve. Who the hell are the Foo Fighters? Oh, they're the band that Dave Grohl started after Nirvana broke up for obvious reasons. Ah, that's fine. They were very famous. They still are, but... Okay, so very basic map edit. Fix the road on this. Oops, Z. Fix the road on this side now. I do not like the, and I've said this before, I'm not really a big fan of the moving, scrolling stuff for this game. the Game Maker Studio stuff. Last turn. Oh, we need to keep that on. I thought they were all very nice guys, in all honesty. So, and Dave Grohl's still making press, so he's doing good. They is still around. There, that's kind of okay, but we have to remove all these trees because that's where our beehives are going to go. And our guy is behind the sign, but that's okay. He's fine. Let's go back up here. Let's pick all the trees for that side. Let's see if we can find one. There's one. Neat. I think we probably have way too many trees on this side anyway. That's better. Yeah, so this is where we'll put all of our beehives for her candles. So she'll sell actually candles and honey. I don't think we can pick these. No, we can't. Because those are on the upper, which is this one. And they are... Okay. So we have cleared the field for our honey. Okay. And we'll put some, maybe some here and some down here. So that takes care of this one. Now we need to go to our town and remove this. Everybody's so quiet today. Okay, so upper, nope. Okay, so let's turn that off, which means that that is a sprite, which is here, I believe. Yep. Drop that. Move some of these rocks around. Let's go back down to our lowers, which will be up that one. What we can do is we can actually make an outside area for the minister. That could be something. My brain hurts. Thank you very much for the follow. Let's go grab. We can do this kind of thing here. Make this one just a little bit longer so that he can stand behind it type thing. Go back to this, move the rocks around. That kind of works. I just have to touch stuff. I know. It's just me. This is how I am. I guess I could have just grabbed that. It could be a little bit longer, but I'm not going to mess with it right now. Okay, that looks like crap. We're gonna have to move that tree, I think. Yeah, tree's gonna have to go. Oh well. Let's do it this way. Yeah, that works better. That works a lot better. That way the minister guy can have some outdoor sermons before going over to the other side here, which is where they can go to Grandpa's area. Yeah, we need to take him out. Oh wait, no, he's under villagers. Loop. And then he's under here. And then, oh, we're almost done fixing this tile set. Okay. Cool. Need to add a door here, maybe, and move that tree. Tree goes over there. All right. Okay. Let's put it there. Alrighty then. Already? Really? Yeah, if this becomes too much of a problem to navigate, which after we put this in, we'll know. We'll have to add a door. Like I said, we'll have to add a door here for him to come out of. That means we got some messes up soon between tiles here. Yeah. That needs to go. The others. Cool. Okay, ads are running. Oops. The builds are building really fast today for some reason. I wonder what happened. Assuming that something in saving. Okay, only when I chop them down. Okay. Mondays are busy as hell for me at work, especially after a holiday. Well, for some people, isn't today still a holiday? Sorry, I'm not a very religious person, so I have to go by what people tell me. Okay, so that one is done. Oops. Seeing if the delivery of... Nope, it is not here. Okay. Alrighty then. Okay, ads will be coming, blah, blah, blah. Got that. Finish that. Ads should be finished. Up, up, up. Alrighty then. We are at the build that we just made. See, this is actually kind of fun because you can have a concept for something and then just literally go in and make it and then show it. And that's actually a good thing for me. So now we have our, this whole area is now open. We've moved this over here. Oh, I think I forgot to move the door. I'll have to move the door, but yeah. Mastic girl makes candles, blah, blah, blah. Over here. Oh yeah, see, that kind of works. And we'll put a door here because that just makes sense that he could have direct access. Yeah. Boom. Cool. So now that makes more sense. So now you go out here, get candles from the candle maker, and also the bees are far enough away from the house that, or from the town, that people aren't afraid of bees. Then you go here and do all your altar stuff, make all your sacrifices. You can come down here, Granddad's house, so he has access to. Yeah, I think we're all in good. Not being able to get past the left side of that bottom left bench would drive me a little nuts. Okay, left side of the bottom left bench. Let's go look at the left side of the bottom left bench. Bottom left bench, you mean over, oops, don't do that. You mean over here? Okay. Master Sprite. We will fix that just for you. How about that? Turn that off. Let's see, we are in the collision. So in order to keep him from walking off, what we will do is we will change the tile set. Top and off so we're not. Move this out by one. And then just put it. Oh, we need to actually bring that up more to where it's like that. Yeah, that can work. There you go. Now you can get past it. I'm not too worried about your mental illness. It's okay. Let's go ahead and put a door here. Okay, nope, not that one. This one. No, we'll have to go this way. Oh, that'll work. Yeah, that'll be fine. That way the minister can walk back there. Makes perfect sense. Clergyman, whatever you want to call him. You know, that guy. Guy in the robe. Okay, so we are all good. Let's turn the tree off a minute. We're gonna move this one more back. Since people sit there and they're gonna say, hey, there's plants there. I can't sit there if there's plants there. Here, okay, that's good. We'll have to move the tree, but that's all right. Trees can be moved. Because we want them to be able to have some shade while they're doing their worshipy thing. Move that up there. That should actually be, yeah, we just need to move that. We'll put him there. He can be a little bit off screen. Okay. Back to our instance tree. There we go. Alrighty then. There, I hope that handles your I need to walk around the bench situation. Okay. Excuse me? Can you unblock the one full grass under the bench and block the grass corner next to the for cleanup? I thought we did. I thought we're good with all that. But let's take a look. Maybe see what it looks like walking around it first. Just see the changes we've made first. Okay. So everybody can walk around. I'll probably need to take make this ground. Because anywhere where people walk, there needs to be dirt for the most part. Like if it's because we, unfortunately, humans will walk on plants, but no, actually I'm gonna leave that one because they usually would walk in front. We don't have a sitting animation yet anyway. We can go in there. Now we just need to make the controls for it so it goes into the actual building. We need to put a door there. Cool. But so yeah, so we have that. We now have our candle place out in the wild. This works out. Okay. Okay. Bum, 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 bum. Can you unblock the full grass under the bench and block the grass corner next to it? You know. No, I'm actually going to leave the block underneath the bench. I'm going to leave the grass underneath the bench here. Because technically, most of the time they're walking in front of it. And I kind of like the fact that it's like that. I may change it later, but for right now, I actually kind of like the way it is. Different religion, I think. Okay. The child groper? What? Sparta, why are you trying to get the bot to pay attention to you? No, that's not how people do it. Oh yeah, I forgot. We're doing pre-Saxon Vikings. Okay, so next thing is we need to fix that door. That's right. We need to put this door in so he can go into the church. So let us go back to our game and go to the church. Where are you? Where are you, buddy boy? That's Dad's, Granddad's house. That's the blacksmith. This one is... Oops. That's the inn. That's not the one we're looking for. That's the girls. Teacher. There he is. Okay, we need to put a door here. So go to collide, take these two out here. We'll say these two. That works about right. Put our go to instance. I mean, I understand why they've made the layers the way they've made them. But it's the only thing I have problems with is every now and then I have a tendency to miss them, if that's the right way to put it. Let's do this. Let's copy this real quick. If you don't remember to turn those off, meaning if you don't remember what layer you're on when you're doing something, it can get quite confusing. So right now we're up in the corner, so let's do a quick check as to what the code is for that corner. Okay. Let's say we put them right here, which is 162.84. Okay. So we are all good there. A number from in here, which we'll put them right, we'll say there, which is 6280. Okay, 6280, and I believe it is it's temple town buildings. Okay. Ugly doggly. Okay, so that will take him back into the building. The other will take him out. Save. Okay. He's lonely here, Troy. Okay, who's lonely? I mean, you can only walk directly under the bench, but not on the tile below. Yeah, but then we'd have to put edges around it, and I think that will cause a bit of a problem. But we will. I see what you're trying to say, is have green stuff come out from underneath the benches. Totally get that. In fact, we can do that. I can see how it looks, but we may have to make a new tile for it because the benches are so close together. And I'll show you what I mean by that. Okay, so we can walk in now and walk out. Because the benches are so close together, here's what I think you're saying. And I half agree with you. Is because if we look at our tile set, let's turn collide off. We're just dealing specifically with the tile set, and we'll go to the main tile set. We have a piece that can go like that without a doubt, but If, well, with perspective, actually we can actually maybe make that work. Because I'm worried that because there's no grass on the bottom part here sticking out. Let's try this. Let's see how this works. So I can kind of see what you're saying, but not sure if it's going to work. We'll see. It also makes the benches look a little bit taller. See, there's another problem is I don't have one that accounts for that. We do have one that accounts for this case. And we would have to make one for... I don't think we have one for that side per se, but... yeah, that's how it's going to end up. That would have to be there. Just don't bring them out as far, maybe something like that. Is that kind of? I think that's kind of what you're saying. Is there would be some underneath there like that. Come on, you know it. What? He's lonely. I mean, because this is locked. Come on, you know that if I was trying, then that. Oh yeah, that's true. The bot would have caught you immediately. You are right. As Texans would say, like mud on a pig. He's enticing the bot. He does it all the time. It's okay. It's funny actually to me. Up, 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 up. Your game dev is hidden behind your game. Oh, sorry. I forgot to close that window. There. So I think this is kind of what you're saying, is there would still be grass there, but it'd be underneath it. I think that's a good compromise because I don't have a double-sided thing. Although, yeah, that one's fine. Yeah, so here's what we have done. Oh, that's really big. That does not need to be that big. So we do something like that where it gives the appearance that and we still keep the collision where it's at. Yeah, that's all good. God damn it, I was feeling prick. I grabbed a snack. Now my wife came over with a bowl of noodles that my son did. I'm getting too fat for this. Well, I completely understand that. Although I should have a snack. I do not have a snack today. I have it. It's in the other room, and I cannot get to it in 30 seconds. So. So I think that handles what you were saying in regards. Oh wait, there's still a mess up over here. In regards to if we have the grass being on one side and not the other. Totally get it. I think what we need for this one is... Yeah, we'll have to go with this, I think. Yep. And then make that this one. That way we can justify that everybody walks in front of the panels and not behind it, for the most part. And some grass will grow out from underneath it, which I think was the position that you were trying to make. I forget who said that, but... A lot of kids love squishy parents. Just saying. Okay, so you can walk around all that now. Graphically, it looks right. Alrighty then. Yep, that's all good. Come down here, see what's going on. Where's food? Yeah, I keep very little food in the house, so that's my way of not wasting food. Did I keep enough for what the... Oh, wow. When did I miss? Oh, I didn't fix this down here. I need to fix this. Okay. That needs to be that. It needs this. And we need this to kill that. And we're all good. Good. There, that gives him the ability to have people outside, and then they can do whatever kind of thing they want to do. And we could probably build like some kind of an altar up here instead of this. This is just be a placeholder. We do have our doors now. Let's do a save. And I think that does cover what you were saying, and I agree with you. Excuse me. What's funny is doing these builds every time also saves us a little bit of a playtesting problem. In that we know it will work. See, so that does look better. I do like the suggestion of putting some grass underneath there. And this is the best we could do with what tiles we have. So, doop-a-doop. Temple, go away. We don't pray like you do. Oh, we have to put it. I thought I put the. Oh, I put the. Okay. Yeah, I forgot to actually put the actual piece in there. Let's go to our tile set. Turn Collide off. To our base tile set, and we need this one here. That way there's some kind of a thing until I can draw a door, because I don't have a sideways door yet, so I'll have to draw a door. You could use statues of the 9 gods, maybe made of metal, for the interior of the temple. Yeah, we have to talk about that. Same altar. Yeah, we can use versions of them of a different color inside the. temple and also inside the temple in this room here. I think there should be certain clockwork type stuff around them to more represent the town itself, because I want to set it apart. They would have the same gods, but they would be different in that they would be more mechanical than the original temples, the original altars. Okay, so we got that. Turn this off. We should be able to see. Yep. For right now, there's a door there. Actually, what I could probably do is use that as a door stump. This one for this side. Oh, that works. Just for now. Woot woot. I don't think we have to put anything here though. No, not really. Yeah. Sorry, I'm yawning. I had my coffee today and everything. Okay, so we have that all done, which is good. Now we can start talking about the side quests, because we do have the main quest line kind of set up until level 1. Everything within the town has very cold and metal vibe, yeah, with more sharp edges and lines, and we'll get to that when because we will build a very specific tile set for the town. Yeah, lines around it signifying danger, everything within the suburbs, grandpa's areas, more natural feel. Yeah, so we will have to build an in-town specific tile set. And what's cool about Game Maker, at least what I like about it, is if we use the same layout for the tile set, then we just plug it in and it works. Which, that ain't a bad thing. Now we can walk around the bench. There's some grass coming out from underneath the benches. Ugh, wow. God, I don't know why I'm suddenly yawning. We need to make some beehives. And we have to put more, yeah. We have to go to our upper tile set here. We gotta use these guys a lot. This is like where all the flowers grow. No flowers, no bees. You get the general idea, but yeah, we'll have some flowers in there so that the beehives will sit on top of that. Cool. Let's grab we can grab a stand-in beehive just to kind of place it. Let me see what we can do here. File save project. Go over here to this guy. Get it plugged in for what we want it to be, which will be the same one we used for the other basic artwork stuff. There it is. Let's type in beehive. It's funny, it's not coming up with anything that looks like a beehive. It's basically, let me show you what it's doing here. It's cracking me up. We need a window. This one will do. That will do greatly. Let's zoom in here. Dang it. Cannot get rid of an ad to save my name. I have too many windows open, grabbing the wrong windows. Okay. Let's try this. Well, that kind of overpowered it, didn't it? Sometimes you just gotta learn how to tell it no. Oh, that could work. It's still huge. Oh, we're just making it from mock-up, so that'll do. Let's go remove the background. Okay, save that. This is really good for literally just for doing quick mock-ups. Because we know we're going to need to make all this artwork eventually anyway. And having this for mock-ups is actually a good thing for us. Because we don't have on-staff artists working 24 hours a day. And we can go back to our game maker. Where did our game maker go? Why is it not? Oh, okay. And then we can go and create that into a sprite. Open this up some so I can actually see it. And we will go to sprites. Sprites? Sprites. We can say just new sprite. Great sprite. Call it SBeehive. Now we can load the image of our little beehive friend. Maybe under here and reference it. Yeah, there it is. There is our beehive. We will be shrinking him way down once we put him in though, so. But that is that. Now we have to make him into an object. Create object. It'd be OBeehive. Yes, and we're going to pull the sprite. Okay, and then we're going to make it an object. It'd be object, and it's not a fragment, not that. We want entities, yes. The entity. And that should be good. Now we just have to go back to our beehive area. And pull the sprite in. It's going to be massive, so we're going to have to make it a lot tinier. Oops, on the wrong background. So that's what I was saying, is if you don't remember to move to those things, it gets really weird. See how big it is? It's just our massive beehive that is going to completely destroy us. Now we're going to become a lot smaller. That's about the right, so that would be about the right size. Well, that's funny. Really, it's going to make us resize all of them. Okay, well, let me do it this way. Go delete. What I will need to do is go back to its source. And I think I can do it in, so it's over here. Okay. I think what I need to do is this, is make it smaller here. And make it 32. Okay. 32 by 32 for right now. Okay. Apply. Perfect. Alrighty then. We need to put this down here. Good. And we should be all set. Now we can go back. Now he's still on there, but he's itsy bitsy. Okay, well, scale 100%. Okay, let's see how big that makes him. What? I thought this was percentage. Apparently it's not. 32. He is still massive. What am I missing? Okay, we're going to delete him. You're done. He should not be that massive. Oh, it's probably because he was the old one before we made the change, which is messing things up. Let's see what happens. Yeah, see? Okay, now we're good. I think we're keeping the flowers in there. That's actually okay. There we go. So we have some basic beehives. Awesome. Let's do this real quick. We do need to go back to our workspace. You need to do a collision mask. Way too much. A little bit smaller so you can get a little bit closer to it. Okay, that's good. Okay. Now we should be able to walk around them. We all in good shape. File save. Let's do a build. We do not have a build up, so. I hate when it does that. Okay, let's see what's up here. Another question. Yep, everything within the town has very cold. Yeah, we read that one. Another question about the doors. If we put collision behind the teleport and then put the roof texture on the layer above, you know, you would think so, but that actually does not work. And it makes me laugh about that because, and I'll show you. I will actually show you that in a second, because I wanted to do that on one of the other ones, and it did not recognize that it was that. Now, another problem is if I put another tile set up there, then it looks like it only allows us to do 2 tile sets per page, and it'll take away the bottom tile set. Oh wow, that's funny. Let's go over here. We should have beehives. We have no beehives. Why do I have no? Did I do the wrong build? I don't think I completely did the build right. Hang on a minute. I didn't copy it. I didn't copy paste it. I built it, but did not copy paste it. So that's always a problem. Try this again. Pop up, please. Waiting for it. There it is. Okay. So let's make sure our doors. So I'll show you that in a minute, how that doesn't, the way you're thinking it, Game Maker doesn't do it that way. So I have to figure out how they do it. See, but now we have all the little beehives. We can walk in front of them. We can walk behind them. That's kind of cool. So we are a step closer. So, to answer your question, and I will show you, we will create, let's go back to here. So I have a tile set here, which is above, and I don't think anything's on it. No, nothing's on it. Because I had tried that at first when I first noticed that I couldn't walk underneath a building roof. So we'll go put it in, let's see, for hers, I think that roof is part of tile 2. Yes. So all I'm going to do is I'm going to actually raise tile 2 above the instance. So now technically, and you can see him there that his head's cut off, technically it is above him. Now this is using two tile sets. Now for me, logically thinking, it means, oh well, then he will walk behind it and he'll disappear. But when we do the build, the last time I tried this was about a month and a half ago. So the only thing I'm worried about is whatever was causing it, they fixed it since then, and I haven't tried it again. So if this does work, then I'm an idiot and I didn't try it again. But it may have been, and now that I think about it, it may have been because I was using a third tile set to do it, and it only recognizes 2 tile sets. Let's see. In theory, I should be able to walk behind the roof of this house. Nope. See? Even with it above the instance, it does not make it to where you can walk underneath it. But I thought the same way you did before, is I'm like, oh, well, I'll just put it like this. I'll just go on the top over here and make this tile set above this, and it'll work. But no, that's not how it works. Unfortunately, not how it works at all. I'm not really happy about it, because I thought that was just a simple thing. But no, it doesn't work that way. I think you're in ads. Oh, I am. Oops, sorry. So basically what I did was I took, let me get this thing out of here. Back to this. Okay. So I took this roof, which is here, And I took it on, let me see if you can see this, what I'm doing on the actual screen. You can, okay. So I'm gonna take this roof, which is here, as it goes on and off. I raised it above our instance, which is where our guy is. I tried to raise it. So this is now above our guy. You can see it's above our guy because it cuts his head off. And then I do a build, which we've already done here, so I can load it up because I did it during the zombie mode, sorry. Then we go into, when we go to that point, and we say, okay, now in theory, we should be able to walk underneath that roof because it is in a layer above our guy. However, it doesn't work that way. So you can see where that's a problem. Thank you for telling me, Devil Viking, that I did that in ads. Or the Viking, the little Viking, Devil King. Keep saying the Viking. Funny. Oh, okay. Yeah, if it would work, it would look like actually walking into the. Yeah. So I believe that I have to make some kind of a mask for that, but I haven't got there yet. But to our credit is now we have our beehives. And we can put a little animation of just little black dots buzzing around them type thing. You know. Oh, I didn't leave enough space. Okay, well, there. Oh no, there's the collision down there. Cool. So yeah, so for mocking up, you know, using that quick AI tool actually does really, really well for it. Because moving the layer in the editor actually changed the layer in the game. I thought it would, but it doesn't. So I may have to look to see if there's in the actual game do those layers have a layer number? Let's take a look here. No, that's just the tile set. I'm not sure how these layers are numbered. Oh, that's just effects. Our instance doesn't. Oh, okay. Let's try this. Go back to this. Change the depth. Can I? Oh, I can't change the depth. What happens if we change our instance depth? Oh, oh, it's in their depth is inherited. Okay, so if we go back to no, because that's the tile set. We would have to use instead of the tile set of the roof. Let's do this. Let me try this. If we take the tile set of the roof off, yeah, let's move this back down here where it belongs, where it was. Then we remove the roof from this upper tile set. The roof is on fire. We don't need no water. Blah, 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 blah. Don't curse on the stream, Jerry. I will try not to. Okay, so if we then go to make a second instance, it's this one. We make it above. We rename it upper instance. Okay, I'm not worried about the capitalization because we're gonna try this. If it works, it works. If it doesn't, it doesn't. We'll go down to our objects and find our roof because we do have an object roof. Might be in one of the directories here. Townspeople? No. Text? No. Oh, maybe just entities. No. It's, where is our roof? Managers? No. I know he's in here somewhere, because I've used him many times. If you don't believe me, I'll make up all new rhymes. Where the hell is my roof? There's a beehive. Enemies? No, a roof is not an enemy. An enemy is your friend. I had this problem before where I couldn't find the roof. Funny, but not funny. You know what I mean? Okay, bump, 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 bump. Maybe it's just a sprite. Maybe I didn't make it into an object. Oh no, it's gotta be down here. In our big object list. Rock room. I know it exists because we use it in several places. Oh, you guys cannot see what I'm doing. Sorry. My mistake. Basically, I'm looking for my sprite roof. My object roof. Oh, it is. Why is it in enemies? Okay, so we're going to take that and put it in our new instance. Let's turn this off. Okay, we know that it is above his head. He loses his head, so that's good. That means that the roof is in place. Okay. That means the roof is in front of him. Need to move our sign, but yeah. All right, so now let's check the depth of this. Because it has no inheritance, we should be able to bring it up. Assuming it goes from the bottom, so that'd be 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, so it'd have to be 6. Let's see if that works. Worst comes to worst, it'll crash, so it's not like we're really hurting anything. Do a save, do a build. But set in depth seems to be the right direction to go to try to do this. But we'll see. Worst they can do is say no. I mean, okay, we tried it. Okay, now we should be able to launch it. Wait for it to come up on your guys' screen. Okay. Now, let's see if that fixed the problem. Now, see, that's what I was afraid of. You can only have... I think we're exceeding the number of layers we can have. Well, what's funny is I'm going to walk over to it. Nope, see, it doesn't... It fades out. It doesn't... it seems to have lost its teleportation too. Yeah, I think the reason the roof doesn't work is because while it is above the character, it means that the roof is drawn first and then the character. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, but we should be able to set a depth for it though. But the problem is obviously that we lose this. So let's delete this. Delete layer. Yes. Which will make the roof disappear. We put the old roof back on the tile set, on the upper tile set. And then I go and look for code that tells me why it didn't work. which is a problem I'm going to have to go figure out anyway. So put our roof back on for now. We should be all good. Bryson, thank you very much for continuing with me in all my silliness. I really appreciate it, actually. That is a resubbed for 6 months. Thank you very much. That is very awesome of you. Dang it, I miss games and jokes because I got to sleep in. Oh, sleep in. Take the sleep in over me every day. You are very welcome. I do not hold it against people who want to sleep. I do not sleep that often, so I actually admire people that can sleep. Woohoo! All right, so we've put that back in to the upper level, which is where it goes for now, and we will work out whatever the problem is. It's just I have to do more research about what it is and what's going on. I also need to move our guy. Where's he at? There he is. Dang it. Oh, up here. Thank you. Move that sign to down here. And then grab him and move him to where he's visible. But yeah. So I'll figure out what that is. It's just, and I will present it here when I figure it out. But yeah, so we have beehives. We have, yeah, I mean, all in all, I think we got some stuff done, which is good. I mean, we're not moving forward at a great neck speed, but we are moving forward. So I'm happy about that. Now if we build, hopefully our layer came back. That's what I need to check now because I screwed that up before and want to make sure that our background layer comes back. So it seems to be that there is a limit as to how many layers you can have in your scene. But I don't know if that's factual or not. It might be just it gets confused. You got to keep it as minimal as possible. Vicariously through you with your sleeping. If okay, see, our background is now back again. That's awesome. We have our beehives. Woohoo! We can walk behind them. They have shadows. So yeah. So we can actually set them up to where they drop honey and but you may have to get a beehive suit from the matchstick girl before you go grabbing bees, because if you hit the beehives to get honey out of them, you disrupt the bees. I thought it was at level 8, at least 8. Well, the problem, I'll do some more tests. I'll have to do some more tests offline to figure out what the level settings are for that and how that works. Because I've been looking for a solution for it, because ever since we did the very first ones, when we were first doing this town, you just keep walking into a building while it changes, and I don't like that. So, but it has been an ongoing problem with all buildings that don't have the roof issue. It doesn't have the dissolving roof, which like these ones where you go in and you talk to them and come back out. Anyone where we have oh wow, missed that one completely. Oh, that's because I'm going to the wrong building. Oh, that's good. I got to fix that too. Yep. Okay, so yeah, it's a bunch of little things like that I still have to work out. I still have to understand how Game Maker does them, because it doesn't seem to. Yeah. Give me just a second. I'm gonna check something. Give me just a minute. I'll be right back. I still think that's hilarious. Okay. So yeah, so got that all working today. Oh, we don't have any money to buy anything. You can't afford it. Your dad's an alcoholic. Sorry, old Eddie Murphy joke. Hi, I'm Bob the blacksmith. You need new shoes for on your horse? Nope, I have no horse. Yeah, for some reason when we put too many layers in, so you can see it here too, is I wanted to be able to walk behind those, but it doesn't let us. Silly. Those ones disappear because they're the old kind, the other kind. But I will figure out how the layers work. Like I said, I'm still new to this. I mean, we've gotten pretty far for me not knowing this program at all to where we are today. So that's okay. We're doing all right. Monty Python could not afford a horse either, but coconuts are free. If you stand under the tree long enough, the tree will throw one at you. There are an X number of deaths by coconuts falling every year, which I just find absolutely hilarious. I would never sit underneath a coconut tree. If you look up, God, let's see, let's do it here. Let's see what the total is. 150 annual deaths from falling coconuts every year. I wish I still bought the stuffed great black beast of R when I found it. Yeah. It does crack me up that it's literally 150 people a year die from falling coconuts. That is just brutal. And what do? We make coconuts into everything. Okay. We got all our flowers. They actually work very well with the bees being all around. And what we can do is make we can make an animation for the little black dot bees to be flying around them. That could be good. I could see that. They're pretty high up. You cut them down, because they do grow so fast. Yeah. 100 deaths by coconut. 150 deaths per year by coconut. Well, no, because you can be walking past a coconut tree. There's a million reasons why you could be near a coconut tree. You know. Could be kick it up a notch. That scene is so iconic. Yeah, a reference was in my brain. Makes me laugh. Yes, there's a lot of funny things in that movie. What is your favorite color? It's just a rabbit. That movie brought to you by George Harrison. He did that one and Life of Brian. He put up money so they could make them. In Life of Brian, George Harrison mortgaged his house to fund Life of Brian. What is the capital of? Okay. Good. Google says the number of layers is not limited, but layer depth is now -16. Okay. Maybe the roof layer has somehow was somehow not transparent from the ground layer. I don't know. Yes, maybe they're all set at the same number, because the roof layer, the layer we created should not have had an inheritance. But the layers from before do have an inheritance, because they inherit from Yeah, George Harrison was was a fan of the Monty Python guys, and put up a lot of money for some of their movies. For those two that I know of, he may have been involved in others, but I know those two he was really involved in. Okay, so that turns off everything. So if these guys background, what is the depth for the background? Let's open this up so I can see a little bit better. Okay, the background has no depth, so I'm assuming it's the -16,000 that you have on there would be background. Okay, the main tile set depth is 400, is what it says in the little box here, but it's grayed out. The upper tile set is 300. Collision is 100. Tile set 1 is 100, so it's on the same layer as collision. Instance is 0. But it's on top. So what is it? Oh, it's 0, but it's inherited. Okay. This is very confusing. I actually had no idea, George. Okay. Meaning of Life was a great too. Yes. I actually like the Meaning of Life. I think Thor was having trouble with the layers in Game Maker as well with his game, possibly. I might have to read up on how they work, because if some of my layers are inheriting from the parent, which is when we're building a room, you actually create it as a child of the parent. So we can look at the code for the parent, which is up here. Let's pull all these and close these. Close the objects, close the sprites, go to the rooms. We go to our base, which is these. And then this is our init. Let's look at that. It has no depth. Let's go to our parent. Viewable cameras. Instance is 0. Wait, sorry. Okay, instance is 0. Collision is 100. Tile set upper is 200. 300. And then background is 0. So what if we made... Well, let's try something. Let's go back to our building. See if we can make this work. Back the other way. Okay, so go back to our tile set, which is the upper. We remove our top of our house. Just so it's out of the way. It's easy to put back, so it's not a big deal. Okay, so that's completely gone. Right, right, okay. We make a new tile set. And we make it, what is it? Let's see what it's going to put itself at. We unlock its depth and put its depth at, since it was going upward, 500, 400, 100, inherited, and then we make this depth. We will make it minus 400. Should be interesting if nothing else, right? Go to tile set, go here, edit, new tile set, tile sets. Just grab our mod one. Oh, this is an old one. Oh well, we're just doing a test. So grab our house. No, this is the right one. Put our house on top on that tile set. Done. Okay. Now we just go there. Now that tile set should be a minus 400 because we're going upward. Oh wait, 100, 0. Why did it change? Interesting. Minus 200. That's real fascinating. When we put that at minus 400, it changed the tile set order of everything. You will walk into that from that standpoint. Let's do a build. And we'll come back and try it at the opposite where it's pluses instead of minuses, but we'll see how that goes. Interesting, very interesting, but stupid. But it's weird because every time I've tried to do something like that before, one of my tile sets always disappears. So I may have to go, okay, we have that. Ah, look at that. That seems to have worked, but that is fascinating. Okay, so what else? What has it done though to everything else? You can still interact with everything. Still chop trees down, still get things. Okay, everything else still works. It wouldn't break anything on any other level that I think of, but we can try that here. Interesting. So anything of tile set depth is a problem. Okay. I learn something new every day, even if I don't know I need to. Maybe you need to assign layer specific. Yeah, I may have to do that in the original parent. Because if we go back to, and let me close this, but if we go back to our original parent, and that's all we need to go to here. Not that one, this one. So we go back to the original parent, which is this one here. We may have to set these first. Because like if you look, this is 300 for the main tile set. The upper tile set is set to 100. Collide is set to 100, or sorry, 300, 200, 100, and then depth is 0. So if we make our upper level a minus 100, but we might be able to set it here and have it work for all of them, because that's basically what it's supposed to do. Now, because we changed that one, it also messed with the inherited depths. So now our tile set 1, instead of being at 300, is at 100. Upper tile set is 0. Collision is 100. Tile set 1 is minus 200. Instance is inherited at 0, and then our upper tile, our overlay tile set is minus 400. Yeah, I think I have to set a better. So it's losing losing its depth layer from the parent. So we have to adjust the parent so that it works. Sorry, I thought you were asking. My bad. Almost declare it so it's not. Yeah, and that's what this parent should be doing. Is it should be setting it here. So I have to look at what the code is, and what if we set it up to where. Oh, I'm so worried about breaking everything. Yeah, I'm gonna have to try some tests tonight and see if I can change the parent, which is what the original depth is set on. We may have to make a lot of changes to all of our areas, but we can fix it, because then we'll be able to do what we're talking about, is being able to let them walk underneath stuff. Yes, so inheriting from the parent, yes. Because what it inherits from the parent is the tile set, the main tile set is on 300, upper tile set is on 200, collision is on 100, and then our instances are at 0. And it did have that before we made the new piece, before we put the new top on this building. Now it is screwed things up to where now it says that the main tile set is on 100, the upper tile set is on 0, the collision is on 100. Is that minus 100 or just one? No, that's just 100. We have 2 tiles. This tile set is at minus 200. Our instance is inherited from somewhere, which probably is 0. And then this one we've automatically set to minus 400. I would rather have the parent have that embedded in it than having to go back and change every single level. But in order to do that, I would have to create this same setup in the other. But I do like it better when our character walks underneath the building roofs. So yeah, layers. They're what's for dinner. Technical debt is real every single day. Yeah, I don't know why I picked those numbers, so that's a whole nother thing. But if I go back and I'll go through. I will definitely have to go through and see what all the common ones are. Because there are going to be maps that have very specific different ones. But we'll look through and see what all the common ones are and then go from there. And then I'll remake our parent. Yeah, that's all we can do. But yeah, we have found this solution. Now we just have to deal with that solution. Because that solution is not very friendly. it means that all of the ones that we have built have a problem. That's fun. Wahaha. End game dev section. That is what we are working on right now. We are running late. It is 3:35. We have found a bug. Oh, we'll call it a bug. What the hell? We'll call it a bug for now. We just picked up whatever memory it found. Yeah, pretty much. Because it didn't know how to deal with what we had done, it picked it up that way. Yeah. I sense a disturbance in the force. Force yourself. Finding a bug. Amazing. Well, there's a lot of things, and it may not even be a bug. It just may be something that I'm not understanding. So what I'll do is tonight I'll go and see if I can find some reading to do in regards to layers and how they work. And then we'll rework our parent, which basically gives all the properties to all of our layers. So I'd rather have them all universal than be a mess. And we'll work it out. We'll find a way to make it work. So let us go back to just me and leave game dev for now, with my brain just working 1,000 miles a minute trying to figure out what the hell I did wrong. And we will go from there. The next thing on our daily routine, which I do not have on my list, but it is something we do every day. I actually built a graphic for it too, so we can actually go guess the use increments of 100 cents. Yeah, that's what I think I'm gonna do, is do it like that and see what happens. But it's also interesting because to me, the minus 100, 200, 300 would be under, and the positives would be over, but it looks like that's opposite. It could be. I could have made a mess of it. I'll fix it. I'll figure it out. Like I said, I'm calling it a bug, but it may be a bug in my stuff, not in their stuff. So I'm willing to take the blame for it if I screwed it up. I'm not a programmer, as I've mentioned many times. So let's go to this, and look at that. We have a raid board. We have a new raid logo, but that should not be popping up there. So let us close that. Need that to close. We need some closings. We close that. We close that. We'll save it and close it. Yeah. Alrighty. We will open the proper board, which is this one. We will size it correctly so that we can see who is there. We'll take the logo down because we've never had a logo on this page before, but now we do. Oh no, if you open a big old can of worms, you open a big old can of worms. That's development, people. You know, if you're gonna shy away from problems happening, you're in the wrong business. 99% of your day is trying to figure out why. Okay, we have Ferret Software actually does get taken out of quarantine today. Let's see who else, if anybody. I don't think anybody else will be. Freya's down there. Okay. Let's see. Did I not? That doesn't look like it was sorted right. Why is Freya at the bottom of that? Makes no sense. Okay. Well, we'll need to resort that. All right. Come back up here. Yeah, nobody else looks like they come out of quarantine today. We move over to this side. We get our browser up so that we can see who is online. Alrighty then, let's move it over this way so we can read it. Open that up completely. Oh wow, there's not a whole lot of people online today. Oh, because it's still technically a holiday, is it? Okay, we got Carnage. Insum is still in quarantine. Sanctuary. Annie's in quarantine for another week. Pizza Princess. Yeah, I said it right this time. Barrett Software. Oh, Felicia's on. I think she's in quarantine though. Yeah, Felicia's in quarantine for another week. Ezekiel. Furball Farm. Joe plays violin. Very, very popular. Q Bunnies. Wow, my list is out of order for some reason. Am I? I am not seeing. Oh, there it is. Okay. Wow, my brain is just like search. And then August Bunnies. Okay, so we have 9, so we'll do 5 and 4. Let's go to our pages here. Key bunnies. Bunny. Let's see, where is my... Oh, there it is. Okay. That, we need to go to here. We need to pull up ability to make polls. We need to say new poll, round 1. It's funny, my fingernail keeps hitting the caps lock. I have to trim that fingernail apparently. So in round 1, we have Sanctuary. We have Bunnies, August Bunnies. We have Carnage. We have Ezekiel 3. We have Ferret Software. Those are our first ones to vote on. Here you guys go. Let me come back over here and mark off the ones that we have. Okay. Now it's all but the voting. All about that vote. Yes, that's vote. That's that vote. 1, 2, 0, 0. Okay. 11200 11201. One 1203 11203. Hmm. 11304. That is something. The best way to find a solution to problem is have a nap. I'm not a napping kind of person, but I know many people that 100% believe in that theory of life. Oh, I have a problem. Let's nap. Oh, wow. Sorry. My understanding is you guys can still vote while that's going on, so... Okay, so Ferret Software has 4. Carnagen has 3. And then 110. That is correct. Okay. let us close that vote up, put together round 2. Round 2 is Furball Farm. Joe plays violin. Pizza Princess. Q Bunnies. Any more? I think that was everybody. Yeah, that's everybody. Okay. Okay, well, somehow I turned that off. Don't turn that off. Let's see how much time we have for the ad still. 40 seconds. About that time. Close that. Oh, 30 seconds. Okay, we'll wait. It has worked for me. Staring at code for hours, trying to find out why it doesn't work. When I put my head in my arms for a while, and suddenly, possible solution. Yeah, I go for walks. When code is, because I do write some Python code and stuff like that, but when it frustrates me, I go for a walk, and that seems to help my brain deal with it, and helps my brain to clear out enough to where it can make find the problem. So let's start the round 2. It was work for me. Yeah, anything that gets you out of what you're thinking about usually helps your brain disconnect and find the solution. Yeah, my understanding from Leonardo da Vinci, what he used to do was he would sit in his chair and have a bucket next to him, and he would hold like a rock or something in his hand. And as he was dozing off, the rock would fall out of his hand into the bucket and wake him up. And then he would have the answer for whatever he was working on. It's just basically give the brain a break. Okay, let's see what we got here. 0331330. Okay, 1 3 3 0. So the dozing method. You just kind of doze off. Joe plays violin. Is jumping ahead. Oh wow, Joe jumps way ahead. Gets a 5. 1530. 1530. Okay. I don't think my neighbors are gonna appreciate that bucket technique. Well, I mean, it's whatever you want to use. I mean, it's just there to how can you get in an alpha state of mind to solve the problem that you're working on? Okay, so Joe plays violin has 5. Then we have 3 for Pizza Princess, 3. 2 for Furball Farm, and then Q Bunny got 0. Okay, cool. All right, let's take this now and build our final vote. New poll, final raid vote. Final raid vote, and who is it? We have Joe plays violin is number 1. That was 5. Let's see, how many 4s do we have? We have 1 4, so that would be Ferret Software. 3s, how many 3s do we have? We have 2 3s, so we'll grab Carnagen because they're up on top, and then Pizza Princess because we do have room for them. And then are there any other 3s or a 2? 2. So Furball Farm is our 5th. Okay. Alrighty then. We're going to start the final poll now. I don't. Well, it's not about your neighbors. It's about your brain, not them. I'm teasing. I mean, I'm sure you could put a towel underneath it to where it's only waking you up and not them. So. Grab these guys. Nobody down here got any points. Okay, we have to fix her because she's not supposed to be down there. But all right, that actually should have been this kind of. Copy that. Move to there. All of these guys get deleted now. For next time. We're looking at the votes right now. Joe Plays Violin is in the lead, and everybody else has 0. Okay. Yeah, because what you're trying to do is you're trying to get your brain to basically forget about what you're working on, and then shock it back into reality, and it'll give you the answer. Take your conscious mind elsewhere and give your subconscious some room to grow. Yes. Well, it was Leonardo da Vinci, so he's kind of a big brain dude. Okay, Joe Plays Violin has 5. Ferret Software has 1. Everybody else has 0. Joe has 6. Ferret Software has 2. Oh, and Pizza Princess has 1. We're looking for the top person here. Seconds ago. Okay, Joe Plays Violin is the winner. So let's put today's date in there. Say 04. Let's see, 21. 2025. We're all good. So she will enter quarantine tomorrow, of course, as the rules implied. We are pulling her up now to see if we can want to get sound and stuff on her. So I can hear her, basically, not so you guys can hear her. You guys will hear her on your own systems. But this is... Ooh, that's not good. Okay. Turn me off in my headset. Okay. We always seem to raid her at the moment that she's like doing something cool. But I'm a big fan. Tomorrow's 22. She looks like she's just about to start playing something. I'm gonna hold off just for a second because she's in the middle of playing something, and I don't want to. I want to be polite to her because she's been actually really good to us. I sold it on saying she's doing cosplay. Be nice, Sparta. I give credit to everybody that can stream. Well, the fact is they're allowed to sleep. What Joe is playing right now is actually quite lovely. That's why I don't want to disturb her quite yet. We will, because a raid is a disturbance. But she always seems very appreciative when we come in and raid her, so. Frantic, you're very welcome. Sorry I didn't have more actual gameplay today. But we will fix that. We have deliveries coming. In fact, I have to run over to the P.O. box and pick some stuff up that hopefully came. So it's all good stuff. Always nice to be here, even if I have to mostly lurk. That's fine. Lurking's fine. We are here for the streamer. It's funny. There was a joke I was going to play on Jason that I still have in the works, but he was being harassed quite heavily when I first finished it, and so I decided to hold off on it. But it will be coming. I have to break out my big 4K cameras and stuff and film a few things, but yeah, Sparta, I'm here for myself. Good thing a streamer is entertaining. Ha. Okay, looks like she's finishing up. I am copying the stream. We're building the raid. 1, 14. 35, 50, 66, 73, 79, 80. We're at 80. We're going to raid with 80 people. I will see you guys in 19 hours, 3 minutes, and 7 seconds. Have a great afternoon, everybody. I will see you guys tomorrow.